Hello everyone, am I audible to all of you? Tell me fast. Hello everyone, welcome to Oliveboard. This is your mentor Mayank today. So first tell me, am I audible to all of you? Oh, clear. Wait. Okay. So audio, video both are clear. So we can start the session. So before starting the session, okay, I would request you to share the session with others also because this is the mega marathon session which we have planned for your RBI Grade B 2023, where I am going to discuss the topmost 100 quant MCQs with you all. Okay, so okay, you can text in the chat box also. Am I audible to all of you? Okay, wait, clear. So as I said, this is the session which we have actually planned on. Which we had planned on last Saturday, but due to some technical fault, we couldn't make it done. And sorry for the inconvenience which you faced that day. Okay, but today we are we are with the mega marathon class. Okay, where I'm going to discuss the topmost 100 MCQs. So we pledge for your success, commitment, consistency, celebrate. So I'll wait for 1 minute so other can join us. Good evening, Nitin. Okay. So mark the attendance by liking the session also, right? And share with others because this session is going to be amazing one for you all. Here I'm going to discuss the topmost 100 which we can expect in your RBI grade B. So you will have the idea, okay, to this level I have to prepare myself. So that's why this session is planned. So I'm waiting, okay, for others to get connect. So wait, okay. So anything which you want to ask, you can ask in the test chat box also. Nitin, see, here I'm going to discuss the 100 topmost 100 MCQs. So you will have idea, okay, what are the sections which are very important and on what points you have to prepare yourself. You will have the that kind of a border under which you have to prepare yourself. So, okay, say hi, good evening in the chat box. Oh, it will be great. Okay, so clear. Okay, so let's start with today's first question. Here we are going to discuss the topmost 100 question, and session is going to be 3 hours long. So be ready for that. Okay, and you have to be there till the end, from the starting till the end, if you want to prepare yourself in a better way. So this is our first question. The problem consists of question followed by two statements. Decide whether the data in these statements are sufficient to answer the question or not. Choose the option accordingly. So this is from what? Data sufficiency. Okay. So data sufficiency based question is there. For data sufficiency practice, you must have knowledge about all the arithmetic chapter. Then only you can attend the question. Okay, because they can ask you anything and you have to check. Okay, suppose in this question, in how many days B alone can do the work? So they are talking about time and work question is here, and B alone will complete the work in how many days. Okay, that is what they are asking. This question is there. Now you are having two statements, whether these statements are sufficient to answer or not. So both required as per Nitin, the answer is both required grades. Just see. Okay, in how many days B alone can do the work? So see, first statement, A and C together can complete the work in 10 days. So here they are not talking about B. Okay, they are talking about A and C. So this one is clearly, you can say, not sufficient to answer. Now second one, alone. First one, alone, not sufficient to answer the question. Now second one, B and C together can complete the same work in 15 days. So now they are talking about what? B and C. So here B and C, by this can you get D? Okay, B and C together completing the work in 15 days. But this is also not sufficient to answer. because we need to find out B alone will do. Here what is given? B and C together. So by this we cannot get the data alone. Now even if we will merge second and first and second statement, now we will check whether these two statements together sufficient to answer or not. So B and C together, if we will check, okay, so A and C will complete the work in 10 days, B and C in 15 days. Just take the LCM, so you will have the total work, that is 30. But now you can get the efficiency of A and C and efficiency of B and C. But by the difference even of A and C, B and C, you cannot get the efficiency of B alone. And if we are not getting the efficiency of B alone, then we cannot determine the answer. Means B alone can do the work. So that we cannot determine by the given these two statements. So our answer will be neither statement 1 nor statement 2. Let's move on to the second one. Now be active in the comment box, right? Be energetic in this session and try to do it, because this kind of question only you are going to see in your exam, so you have to try at least. And if you want to ask something, then you can ask. Okay, the question consists of two statements number, so here also two statements are given. Okay, and this is also based on what? Data sufficiency. So we are going to solve many questions based on data sufficiency, because it is the most important part for your RBI grade B. You can see 3 to 4 questions from this section. Okay, so you have to be prepared for this, because in this particular type of question you just have to verify whether the given data are sufficient to answer or not. No need to go for full solution. Are you getting my point? So statement 1, if MRP of watch rupees 160, so this is the MRP above. MRP of the watch is rupees 160 above the cost price, and 10% discount is given. So what, first of all, what you need to determine here? Find the cost price of watch. This is the question. Okay, so you have to find out the cost price of watch. So just see the statement 1. MRP means marked price. Okay, is what? Just 160 rupees above the cost price. So that is what given to us here. Okay, very good. Naughty. Okay, he is saying that second one will be the answer. Let's see whether second one is answer or not. But very good. And like that only you need to solve. So above the cost price, and 10% discount is given. So there is a discount of 10% also. Okay. So 10% discount means SP is 90% of MP. Okay. And the profit is also given, that is what? 8%. So we can say that selling price is 108% of cost price. No need to go for full solution. Actually, I am going to tell you the right approach also today. What approach you have to follow for solving the question. Okay, so see here, 90% of marked price is equal to 108% of cost price. So from here you can determine the relationship between marked price and selling cost price. And when you are having the marked price and cost price relationship, okay, means okay, marked price, when you will solve, so this will be equal to what? 120% of cost price. Now you know marked price is equal to 120% of cost price, and cost price, right here you can see cost price, marked price is 160 rupees more than cost price. So here extra 20% belong to this 160 rupees. So 20% of cost price is equal to 160. So easily you can calculate the cost price. Why I am explaining you in detail, so you will have the idea. In exam, no need to go for full solution. Just try to analyze whether the given data is sufficient or not. And do like the session and chat in the chat box also. I need your support, right? You have to be active, because you are the energy booster of right for me. So statement second. So first one is alone sufficient to answer. Second, if watch sold on profit of 24%, okay, the difference between selling price and cost price is rupees 216. So see, difference between selling price and cost price is equal to profit only. So that is 216, and profit is 24% of the cost price. So easily you can calculate the cost price here also. So what we can say, second one will be the answer. Either one or two is going to be answer of your question. Now let's move on to the second one. Now the third one question. Okay, the third one is based on what? Again, data sufficiency. So first I have planned the session like what? First we will do data sufficiency based question, then we will do inequality based, then you will have number series based question. Like that I have just segregated, right, classified the question, so you will have the better idea. So now this one, The problem consists of two following statements. Okay, two statements are there. Data sufficiency based question is there. Is x by 14 plus y by 30 an integer? An integer. You just have to verify that. So for that, what you need? X by 14. So x must be divisible with 14, and plus y by 30 means y also need to be divisible with 30. That you have to check. So in statement 1, what is given? X by 21 and y by 40 are integers. So if x by 21 is an integer, so can we say x by 14 also integer? No. Because in 21, 14 is divisible. No, 21 is not the multiple of 14. So we cannot say that, right? So statement 1 is not sufficient to answer. Even for y also you can see 40. Y by 40 is an integer. But can we say y by 30 by this? No, because 40 is not divisible by 30. So we cannot say that. Now second statement. Just see the second one. Very good, Naughty. What is your actual name? Second one. X by 28 and y by 60 are integers respectively. At least try, right? It doesn't matter whether your answers are correct or not, but you have to try your best. Okay. Now x by 28 and y by 60 are integers respectively. So x by 28, 20 is divisible with 14. Yes. So okay. So we can say x by 28 and x by 14 both are integers. Now y by 30. So 30 here. So see, y by 60 is an integer. So y by 30 also be an integer? Yes, because 60 is divisible by 30. So we can easily say y by 30 also an integer. So second statement alone is sufficient to answer. So option C would be the answer. Statement second alone is sufficient, but statement 1 alone not sufficient to answer this. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Now, the next one is the question consists of two statements, 1 and 2 given below it. You have to decide whether the data provided in these statements are sufficient to answer the question or not. So here also you will see different kind of question. Okay. Here one statement is given. On the basis of that, right, you have to check what you need to calculate and check the statements accordingly and verify. After the verification only will get the answer. So here we don't need full calculation. Just go through the question first. What are they asking actually? So are you getting the point? Be active in the chat box. As I said, by just watching you are not going to get anything. Okay, and do like this session, and if possible then share with others also if you are getting each and everything very well. So if x by 8 and y by 7 are integers, x by 8 integer, y by 7 integer means x is divisible with 8, y is divisible with 7, and 50 is less than y is less than x is less than 100. Okay, so don't be afraid by just checking these questions. Okay, this kind of question will come in the exam, then how we will attempt? No, it is not that much difficult. It's all about the approach, right, which we have to apply. So be active and try to do. Okay, Arun, so answer this question. Nitin, Arun, and everyone, you need to be active. So see, 50 is less than y is less than x, and x is less than 100. Means the value of y and x between 50 to 100, greater than 50 and less than 100. But x is also greater than y. So x is what? Divisible by 8. So the values which are possible, right? Y divisible with 7. So multiple of 8 after 50 are what? 8 sevens are 56, then 64, then 72, then 80, then 88, 96. So these are the possible values of x, because more than 50 and divisible with 8. Similarly for 7 more than 50, what value will come? So you will say, okay, 56 will come definitely. Then this is the lowest, right? The minimum value of y. Then 7 nines are 63, then 70, then 77. All the multiple values of 7 till before 100, right? Less than 100. So 84, 91, and 98. So 98 cannot be the value of y because it is less than x. Y is less than, sorry, y is less than x. So what you can say? See, everyone, be active, fatafat, try to answer it. So 96, right? So 96 is the maximum value of x, so y cannot be 98. And the minimum value is y is 56, so that cannot be the value of x. So that is what we got. Now we have to find out 7x minus 4y. So can we calculate? For that we need the value of x and y. So just go through the statement. Statement 1, 5x is greater than 400. So just divide 400 by 5. So x is greater than 80. X is greater than 80. So from here you are getting what? X is greater than 80. Very good, Arun. What about others? And 7y is less than 630. So y is less than 90. Clear? Y is less than 90. X is greater than 80. So if x is greater than 80, so what are the possible values as per the statement 1? Are we getting the correct value of x? So you will say 88 and 96. But we are not getting the actual value. And similarly for what? Y is less than 90. So y is less than 90, then the value of y cannot be 91. It will be less than 90. Okay. So but for y also we are not getting a particular value. But statement second is giving us what? The difference between x and y. X minus y is equal to 4. That is what given. So by this statement also alone we cannot get. So statement 1 and second alone not sufficient. Now we will merge the statement. See the approach which I am telling you. Now you will merge these statements, like that you have to check. So after merging, what you can say? X is greater than 80, y is less than 90. So if x is greater than 80, so 88 and 96 are the possible values. Y is less than 90, so the possible value of y would be what? Less than 90. So 84, 77, these are right, and so on. Less than 77, 70, these can be possibility. But when you will include the second statement, x minus y, so x minus y is equal to what? 80, 4. So if we will check, okay, 96. 96 minus 4, so 92. 92 is divisible by 7? No. Okay. Now 88 minus 4, so 84 you are getting. Okay. So by merging the statement 1 and 2, you are getting the values of x and y. X is equal to 88 while y is equal to 84. You can get this. So if you have the value of x and y, then easily can calculate 7x minus 4y. Okay, so you can say what? Both data together needed to answer this. Okay, so E, the data in both statement first and second are necessary to answer. Very good. Okay, now the next one here, find the two-digit number. So this is the question. We are doing what? Data sufficiency based question. So two statements are given here. You have to find out a two-digit number. So we are supposing that the number is AB. Okay, first digit is A, second is B. Now, sum of two-digit number is 9. So, A plus B, sum of the digit is 9. This is about the first statement. So, by this, we cannot get the answer, the number. So, first one alone not sufficient. Now, second one, difference between two-digit number is 3. So, A minus B is equal to 3. So by this also we are not getting the answer alone if we will include second statement. So what you can say? Okay, alone second one also not sufficient to answer. But if we will merge first and second statement together, so can we solve A plus B equal to 9, A minus B equal to 3? Yes. So we can get the value of A. Okay. So just add these two statements. So A plus B, A minus B. So when you will add B to B cancel, 2A equal to 12. So A will be equal to 6. If A is 6, then B will be 3. But are we confirmed about the sequence? The number can be A, B or B, A both. A can come at the first place and B can come on the second. But there is a possibility that B can come at the first place also. That confirmation are we getting here? No. For that, nothing is available. So we are confused with what? The answer can be 63, either 63 or 36. But we are not getting the confirmed number. So given statements are not right, not giving us the correct answer. So neither A nor B is sufficient to answer this. Is this clear? What about others? Be active. Now see, is Y an odd number? Now we are talking about Y. So Y is an odd number. So how you can calculate? They are talking about Y. Is y an odd number? So for that, what is given in statement 1? 4x plus 5y is an odd number. Okay, 4x plus 5y. Okay, we are doing a right hard level questions. For this you need to use the normal logic, but for that you must have idea about how to approach these kind of questions, and that is what I am telling you. 4x plus 5y, right, is an odd number. Okay, this is equal to an odd number. So 4x, So if you are getting, suppose this is A and this is B, when you are taking a sum of two numbers and you are getting the odd number, so sum of two even number is what? When both A and B both are what? Even. And if you are going to get the sum of these two A and B, so what you will get? You will get the even number only. Sum of two odd numbers is what? So that is also 3 plus 7, 5 plus 11. What you will get? The even number only. Right? So for getting the odd number, one number must be odd and one number must be even. So 4x. So the value of x, can you get whether it is odd or even? It doesn't matter because we are multiplying the number with 4. When we are multiplying the any number, whether it is odd or even, with an even number, we are going to get what? Even number only. So this 4x is even. So definitely the value of 5y is going to be what? 5y is going to be odd. This is going to be an odd number. So 5 multiply what will get us the odd number here? Tell me. 5 multiply odd number only, because if I will multiply an odd number with even, I am going to get the even number. So definitely 5y is what? An odd number. And by what you can say? By what? Very good, Trishna. So here 5y. So y is what? Odd. If y is odd and 5 is also odd, so product of two odd numbers always equal to odd. So we can say statement 1 is alone sufficient to answer it. What? That y is the odd number. If they have asked you, okay, is x an odd number? So you can say in that particular case, no, first one is not sufficient. But for y it is. We are getting the value of y as what? Odd number here. Then only 4x plus 5y can be odd. Now statement second, 3x plus 6y is an odd number. See, 3x. So 3x and 6y. 6y definitely here. 6 multiply y. So y can be odd and even both. Right? Either odd or even. Then in that case, if we are multiplying the number with 6, then definitely this 6y is what? Even number. So we cannot confirm about y here, whether it is odd or even. Second one not sufficient to answer. Right? So what we can say here, only statement 1 is sufficient to answer this question. Is this clear to all of you? Tell me fast. Now the next question. Here three statements are given. Now what are they asking? In how many days will C alone complete the work? See, the problem consists of question followed by three statements. Decide whether the data in the statements are sufficient to answer or not. So again and again I am telling you, here you are not for the calculating each and everything, right? They are not asking the answer. They are just asking you to check the data. Given statements will get you the answer or not. That is what you need to check out here, right? So tell me fast, is this clear? So here, what are they asking? In how many days C alone will complete the work? So what is given? A plus B will complete the work in 6 days. Okay, B and C. So in statement 1, only A and B, so not sufficient. In statement second, B and C can complete the work in 24 days, not sufficient. Third, A and C together can complete the work. Okay, so all. Okay, so Arun is saying all. What about Trisha and others? Be active. So see, third, A and C together can complete the work in 12 days. So 6, then 12, 24, and C plus A will do it in 12 days. Okay, this is 24. So just take the LCM, so you will get the total work. When you are having the total work, then you can easily calculate the efficiency of A and B, B and C, C and A. So by the help of the efficiency of A plus B, B plus C, C plus A, you can easily calculate the efficiency of A plus B plus C, because you need the efficiency of C. For that, now you are having the efficiency of A, B and C together. So just subtract the efficiency of A and B from A plus B plus C. So you can easily get the efficiency of C. So by merging all these three statements, we are able to solve, because we are getting the efficiency of C and total work already we have calculated. So total work by efficiency will get you the number of days taken by C to complete that work alone. So what we can say, in that case, all 1, 2nd and 3rd are sufficient to answer. Okay, this one is going to be our answer. Very good, Trishna, Abhinav, great, bacha. And what about others? Be active. सभी लोगों को active होना है. Okay. And if you want to ask something, then you can ask even, but need to be active, very active, proactive. See, the next question is what distance between city X and city Y? And three statements are given. So you have to find out the distance of city X and Y. So first statement is telling us about what A and B started their journey simultaneously from city X and city Y. Their speed ratio is given. So X and Y. So Sx is the speed of X and Sy is the speed of Y. So we are having the ratio of their speed, and just reverse of their speed ratio will be what? Their time ratio. So that also we can get from the statement 1. What else? 2 is to 3. Because they are traveling a same distance, so just reverse of the speed ratio will be the time ratio. Now, by this, can we calculate the distance? No. First one is alone not sufficient to answer. Now, second one. B takes 2 hours more than A to reach the city. So, second one is about the time difference. T y minus tx is equal to how much? That is 2 hours. So by this, see, by first statement we are getting this, second we are getting only the time difference, so not sufficient alone to answer. Now third one, third statement, third one, the difference between the speed of x and y. So there is speed difference also given. Sx minus sy is equal to 25 kilometer per hour. Clear? Now see, by third statement alone also we are unable to solve. So if we will merge even first and second, so by first and second, sorry, first and third, you are going to get the what? Speeds. Because see, distance, this for distance what you need actually. For distance we need speed and time. If we want to calculate the distance, distance is equal to speed multiply time or not. So by first and third statement we can get the speed, because see, speed ratio is 3 to 2. So their difference would be what? 3 minus 2 means one part is equal to how much? 25 kilometer. So three parts will be equal to what? The full speed of x or not. So 25 into 3 means 75, that we are getting kilometer per hour. Similarly for y, 2 multiply 25, so 50 kilometer per hour that we are getting from here. Now we need what? Time. Time difference also given. If we will see first and second statement together. So time ratio also we know 2 is to 3. So 3 part belongs to y and 2 parts belong to x. So 3 minus 2 is equal to 2 hours. So one part is 2 hours. So 3 into 2 means 6 hours taken by y, and 2 into 2 means 4 hours taken by x. So by the multiplication of speed and time, any, right, if we will take the x time, how much time x is taking? 2 hours, and speed of x is 75, 75 into 4, sorry, 4 hours. So 75 into 4, 300, right? So what we can say, all statements together needed to answer. So here I am calculating each and everything, but in exam you just have to process what? Okay, we are having the ratio. Actually we need what? Speed and time. So can we calculate? So we are having the speed and time ratio, right? Very good, Abhinav, and all. Now second one is what? That is B takes 2 hours more than A to reach city Y. So by here we are getting what? The time difference. So time we can get by first and second. Okay, no need to calculate. In exam like this only you have to process. Now see, first third one giving us what? That speed difference. Speed ratio we know by first statement. So first and third will give us the speed. So all three needed to answer. That's it. So what we can say, all first, second and third are sufficient to answer this question. And I hope you are getting it well. Now let's move on to the next question. What will be the cost of painting the four walls and ceiling of the room with the length, width and height of 12 meter, 20 meter, 30 meter respectively? So here they are talking about a room. So it is about what? Cuboid. Room is like what? Cuboid. Okay, fine. So length, width and height is given. So fine. They are asking us what? The room has two windows and one door. Okay, two windows are also there. So they are asking the cost of painting the four walls. So two windows and one door. Keep in your mind. So first statement, cost of painting is 10 rupees per square meter. So this is talking about the per square meter rate of, statement 1 is talking about the per square meter rate of the painting. Okay. So okay. So this one will not give alone the answer. By statement 1 we cannot. But statement second, area of the ground of the room is 240 square meter. Because see, if we will talk about the other data, so walls will have what? Height, okay, multiply length, height multiply what? Breadth. but length into breadth will tell you what top and bottom. That is right. No need to paint those things because they are talking about only walls. So this is given talking about what area of the ground of the room. So no need to have this. Okay, statement second not sufficient to answer third one. Area of one window is 12 square meter, which is 40% of the area of the door. Okay, so we will have the first of all what we will calculate, four walls area, total area that we can calculate easily, which I said by what you can. Very good, Abhinav, Arun, Krishna, excellent. So four walls area that we can easily calculate. Fine, that is okay for us. Now minus the area of two window. Okay, two windows area minus one door area, that we have to subtract. That we are not going to paint, only wall we are going to paint, but wall will have those two windows and one door, so that area also we need to subtract. So one window area they have given, that is 12 square meter, fine, and the area of door is 40% more than that, means 12. Okay, 40% of 12 is 4.8, so that we can 8, so we'll get the area of door. But what about another window? Another window that is given, so you will say no. So by first and second we could have solved this if they have given us what, if they have given us the area of the second window also, so we can easily solve. But second window area not given, so what we can say, none of these will be the answer, means yes, option C, the data in first, second and third together are not sufficient to answer the question. Clear? Okay. So any doubt in anyone's mind, then you can ask me fast. Okay, very good. Now the next one. This is homework for you all. Already I have solved one question, right? And see, one thing you have to remember, in the session I am going to give you some homework also parallelly. Parallelly I am going to give the homework. Okay? So that I will be expecting your answer of those questions in the comment box. Just take your time after the session, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Just give some time to those questions and answer definitely. Okay? Because for you only I'm asking to do. Okay, for your better preparation. So is x an even number that you can easily solve? Already we have solved. Is y an odd number? That kind of question. So in the similar way you can solve this also. Okay, this is the homework for you all. So Abhinav answered A. Okay, fine, Abhinav, I'll be expecting your answer in the chat box, because you are going to have, right, many questions as a homework that I will give you, right? So in okay, this is what, again, two statement based question, data sufficiency. As I told you, okay, here we are having what, different kind of question. First we are solving the question based on data sufficiency. So now see, in how many days four men and four women can complete the work? Okay, four men plus four women, four men plus four women. Okay, so you must have idea about MDH formula. Okay, that M1 D1 days they are talking about equal to M2 D2 equal to M3 D3. Number of persons are when different for the same work. So M1 we can assume that 4 men and 4 women are equal to M1. D1 we need to calculate. For that we must know M2. M2 is given. Okay, statement 1. 6 men and 10 women can complete the work in 10 days. So 6 men plus 10 women. So here persons unit are different, men and women. So we must know the relation first between the men and women. Then only we can solve this. So by statement first, we are not getting that. So it is not sufficient to answer. Statement second, 8 men, 20 women can complete the work in 6 days. Same kind of data is given, but alone it is not sufficient. But by merging first and second, when we will compare 6 men and 10 women are completing a work with in 10 days with 8 men 20 women work in 6 days, then we will get the relationship between men and women. And after getting that, you can easily solve this. You can compare this. 4 men 4 women work with 6 men, either with this 6 men and 10 men work, or with 8 men and 20 women. But first of all, you need to calculate the men and women relationship. So that you can calculate by merging two statements together. So what you can say, data even in both is, no, this not this one, data, option D, data in both statement first and second together are necessary to answer this question. Clear? Very good, Trishna. What about okay, very good, Arun, Abhinav. Are you enjoying the session or not? First tell me. Need your support, so share with others also. And everyone need to like the session, right? This is your attendance and okay, the support which I am expecting from you all. So what is the profit share of A? What is the profit share of A? Same data sufficiency based question. Okay, so you are having two statements. A and B start the business with the capital. So this belongs to what? Profit and loss. Sorry, not partnership chapter, right? They are talking about profit share. So profit share, it doesn't mean it belongs to profit and loss. It belongs to what? C statements. Share, there when they are talking about the share, then you are having what? Partnership based question. So actually it is completely ratio based question. Okay, but in the books you will find it. Okay, in partnership chapter. So partnership also the chapter which comes under ratio and proportion. So AB start the business with the capital of rupees 5,000 and 15,000. So their investment given in the first statement. So by investment, can we get the profit? Because for profit share of A, first of all, we know total profit and profit ratio of, right, something or something with respect to A, how much profit he is having from the total profit. So first of all, total profit or something. So there, here they are talking about the investment of A, 5,000, and about B, 15,000. So be careful about the language which is given. Now, first one is not sufficient to answer. Second one. After 5 months, C joined the business with the capital of rupees 16,000 and total profit at the end is rupees 3,200. So total profit is given, that is equal to 3,200. That is fine for us. But C joined after 5 months. Okay. So after 5 months, C joined with the capital of 16,000. That is also fine for us. Okay. So, but time also you need, because see, investment multiplied time will give you the profit ratio. So for time, okay, after 5 months, fine. So and total profit at the end of what? Duration is given. Anything given? So you will say no, the time is not given, the full time of their investment. At the end of how many years, how many months they are getting this profit. So we can say neither statement 1 nor statement 2 is sufficient to answer this question. Very good, Arun. Excellent, Bacha. Now see this one, the easiest one. How much marks scored by Rinku? So this belongs to your percentage chapter. Okay. First statement, Rinku scored 22% and failed by 78 marks. Second, Ram scored 55%, which is 120 more than the passing marks. So see, first statement only telling us what? 22% and failed by 78 marks. So 22% of the maximum he is getting, which is how much less than the passing? 78. So by this, can we get this? No, we are not having how much is the passing marks or passing percentage, so that we can decide. No, so statement 1 alone not sufficient to answer. Very good, Abhinav. Very good, excellent. See, the second one, Ram scored 55%, which is 120 more marks than passing marks. So Ram scored how much? 55%. So 55% scored by Ram, which is how much more? 78 marks more. So if we will say passing marks, can we compare the passing marks with the help of what? Ram and Rinku, because second statement also alone not sufficient. It is giving us what? The same kind of data which one is giving. So 1 and 2 alone not sufficient, but when we will merge this, we can solve. See, 22% of maximum marks plus 78, then Rinku will be pass the exam or not? Yes, he will pass the exam. Second, Ram scored 55%, which is 120. So for Ram, how much marks will from the Ram's total marks we have to reduce to get the passing marks? So you will say 78 only. So 55% of maximum minus how much? 120. 120 it was not. Okay, I took wrong here. This is 120. 120. So by just taking it one side, you can take the difference and you will get the value. No need to solve. Okay. From here, what are they asking? How much marks is scored by Rinku? So 22%. You need to calculate of the total marks. So that you will calculate when you will get the maximum mark. So by comparing this, you can easily get. So what we can say, first and second together sufficient to answer. Both statements are needed to answer. Very good. Let's move on to the next. Now, next one is what? How much profit earned selling a chair? See, for your, if I will talk about your RBI grade B. So in RBI grade B, the most important chapters are what? Percentage profit loss. Remember this. Average. These are the basic chapter you must know because it will help you in every chapter almost, and in data data interpretation also. Average, ratio, proportion, okay, partnership, problem on ages. So this will come under ratio only. Okay, after this, time and work and speed time distance. Only these chapter you have to focus more for your better preparation. Okay. So now see this, the ratio of cost. Anyone got the answer? So okay, how many of you got the answer of this question? The ratio of cost price and market price of a chair is 10 is to 16. After giving some discount, profit percent occurred is 20%. Okay. So the ratio of cost price to marked price already given. Okay. CP to marked price ratio is given 10 to 16. Okay. And after giving some discount, profit percent occurred is 20%. So profit percent is how much? 20%. Means selling price is 20% more than this 10 in the ratio. So we can get the ratio of selling price market price by this first statement. Okay, so it will be 12 only because 20% of 10 is 2. So 10 plus 2, 12 you are getting here. Are you getting my point now? See. Okay, very good. Now, statement 1 is not sufficient alone because it is only giving us the ratio of okay, distribution of cost price market price, means their comparison only. Now second, shopkeeper has given 25% discount on market price. So see, shopkeeper given this much discount, selling price of the chair is 300 rupees. So can we get the profit by this if we are having the selling price of chair and the discount percent? No, because profit is based on cost price and selling price. So second one also not sufficient to answer. But if you will merge first and second, then we will check. So first, what are they saying? 25% discount. So see, selling price is 12, 16 is market price. So their difference is 4, and 4 with respect to 16 is 25, only 1/4. So yes, and selling price of the chair is 300. So 300 is the selling price. Okay, if we are having the selling price, so we can easily calculate the cost price or not, and by that we can easily get the profit, how much profit earned, because they are not asking the percentage, they are asking the value. So yes, now we can get easily. Clear? You will get the cost price as 250 when you will solve. So it is how much? 50 rupees. So I have calculated for you all till the full solution, but you just have to go through the data and check whether it is sufficient or not. So both statements are sufficient to answer. Let's move on to the next. Now it is based on problem on ages. What is the age of mother of Ram? The age of Ram's father is 5 times more than age of Ram. After 8 years, the ratio of age of Ram and his father becomes 1:3, and the age of mother is 4 years less than the age of his father. So Ram's mother age only we need to find out. See, so age of Ram's father is 5 times. So Ram's and his father ratio is given. That is 1:5. Okay. Now after 8 years, it will be what? 1:3. So by this easily, after 8 years only they are saying. So by comparing these two ratios in age gap, we can easily get the age of Ram and father, right? Okay. Now after this, the age of mother is 4 years less than the age of father. So if we will get the father's age, then just subtract 4 from that. So we can easily get mother's age. So what we can say, first one is sufficient to answer. And this way only you need to attempt the question in the exam. Now second, the ratio of age of Ram and his mother. Now direct Ram to mother ratio is given at present and before 4 years. So in past also given. So you can easily given, okay, at present 3x and 8x. 4 years ago, so 3x minus 4 upon 8x minus 4 is equal to how much? 1:5. So just compare, you will get the value of x, and if you will get the value of x, then you can just need to put it here. So you will get the value of, right, age of mother. So what will be the answer in this case? First alone sufficient, second alone sufficient. So either first or second, from both you can get the answer, right? Either statement 1 or second is sufficient. Okay, when you are merging two statement or three statement, in that case you have to say both statements are first and second are sufficient, together sufficient to answer. But when alone something sufficient, both statements are alone sufficient, then go for either statement 1 or statement 2. From both you are getting the answer. Clear? Okay, great. What you are saying, yes, very good. Now just go for the which are what are you saying actually? Age of Ram's father is 5 times. Okay, 5 times more means 6. It will be 6. Okay, I just read it wrongly. Okay, fine. Abhinav, now at school. So 1 is to 6. It's all about whether we can use the data to find out or not. Clear? Now see, now the questions are based on what? Quantity based question. You will see this type of question also. They will give you what? Two quantities, different, where you will have different question, and after that you have to establish the relationship from these statements. In the given questions, two quantities are given, one quantity 1 and another as quantity 2. You have to determine the relationship between two quantities and choose the appropriate option. So 1 is greater than 2, 1 is less than 2, like that. Inequality based question is here. Clear? 5 times more the, yeah, that is what I'm saying, Nikhil. 5 times more the that I considered. Now it's clear. 5 times more. See, if it is, see, I'm just explaining you now. Okay, I just read 5 times of, not more than. Okay, but it is given as what? More than, as I told you. Now you have to keep 1 is to 6. I kept that time what I considered 1 is to 5. But here it would be what? If the age of Ram is 1, then it will be more, 5 times more. 5 times more means what? You just have to add 5, because 5 times of 1 would be 5. So 1 plus 5, 6. So this would be 1 is to 6. Now it's clear? Fine. Okay. Abhinav, Nikhil, now at school. Tell me fast. And do like this session also, right? And active in the chat box, because you guys need to be active. That will give me the energy, right? I have to speak continuously. So this is your support which I need from you all. Now see this one. A bike. Which one will be the answer? First one, quantity 1. A bike can travel 330 km in 6 hours. Find the speed of car if speed of car is 40% more than speed of bike. So this you need to calculate. Then this. See, in the exam, what you will face, actually, they are making the question lengthier. Okay, they are using more and more statements, so you will get confused. Okay, this kind of questions are coming, so it will be helpful for me, right? How I have to approach, because many when we will solve the arithmetic based question, separate arithmetic single question, you will see the level actually how many statements they are adding, but the question is easy when you will analyze. Okay, so that clarity you all need. So tell me the answer of this question. Abhinav, Nikhil, everyone. Okay. Okay, I'm taking a pause for 30 seconds only, and I'll be expecting the answer. Just calculate quantity 1 and quantity 2 and tell me the answer. Then after that we will continue. We are having many questions, right? From speed, time, distance, and sorry, a number series. You will see different kind of questions. So you have to be prepared for the best. So that's why I have brought those kind of questions for you all. Okay, see now. Just okay, state quantity 1 is a bike can travel 330 kilometer in 6 hours. So bike speed would be what? Yes, that's what I'm saying. You just need to be active, and the approach you have to learn. It's not about okay, what questions are coming. Okay, so I have to process this formula or this. No, it's about the approach, how you have to, and what kind of question you first attempt smartly. It is not about the merit you have to score 30 out of 30. No, you have to be smart, right? You are having other sections which will get you the more marks. 30 out of 30, no, you have to be smarter. First of all, you have to go for what? Save score. Very good. So see, 330 upon 6 hours, very good. Quantity 1 is 77 kilometer per hour. So a bike can travel 330 kilometer in 6 hours. So speed of bike would be what? 330 upon 6 means 55 kilometer per hour. You all watch cricket, dekhte ho na sir? Watch the cricket or not? So 330 balls, just see, think about the balls here, right? So 6 balls per over. So in 330 balls there will be how many overs? कितने ओवर होंगे? तो आप बोलोगे यहाँ पर 55. Clear? Now find the speed of car. तो कार की स्पीड कितनी है यहाँ पर? 40% more है. That is 40% more than the actual speed. So 55, 40% of 55 would be what? 22. So 77. Yes. Now a train can cross a pole in 440-meter long platform in 12 seconds and 27 second respectively. Find the speed of the train. So pole in how many seconds? 12 seconds. Okay. So speed is equal to what? A train can cross a pole. So in case of train, you must know the basics. Okay. First it is crossing the pole. So the speed, the distance would be only train's length. So that is L by 12. Okay. Now how smartly you have to do that, I am telling you, is equal to what? Speed. Speed is going to be same. Now when it is crossing the platform, so the distance would be what? Length plus platform length, that is 450 upon how much? 27 in 27 seconds. It is taking how much? 27. So now you can compare L by 12, right? L plus 440, 450 by 27. So by comparing this, you will get the length of train, right? And when you will get the length of train, you will get the speed. Okay. So when you calculate the speed, just compare it with what? The quantity. But here the speed is in meter per second will come. So for meter per second to kilometer per hour, how you will convert? 18 by 5. Are you getting my point? Yes, quantity 2 of course is going to be greater than the 1, but you need to calculate this. Okay, I need the actual answer. I can calculate for you all. L by 12 equal to L plus 450 by 27, but we are having many questions to do. So here you just need to make this simple calculation. You will get the quantity 2. Just compare it and answer. Okay, you can number this question as what? Okay, you can answer the question accordingly in the comment box. I'll be expecting your answers. Very good, Nikhil. Excellent. What about others? Anyone who got the answer of this? So just see. Okay. 3 to 3 cancel 4 times. This 9 times. So 9L is equal to what? 4L plus 450 into 4. So 1800. So 5L is equal to 1800. Right? So L is going to be how much? It is going to be 360. Clear? Now when it is 360, so 360 by 12 means what? 30 meter per second. 30 meter per second means what? 30 multiply 18 by 5. Okay, so it is going to be 108 kilometer per hour. So you will get the answer of this. Very good, Nikhil. That is what I have calculated, because I got only 1 or 2 answers, so that's why I'm explaining. Others should not feel any kind of issue or problem in this. Now see, one more thing. Any shortcut which we can apply here. See, when it was only crossing train's length, so it is taking 12 seconds. But when it crossed the platform also, then it is taking 15 seconds more. So 15 seconds for 450 meter. This is the shortcut which I am telling you. 450 meter, how much additional? 12, 27 minus 12, 15. So 450 by 15, 30 meter per second. Directly you got the speed. Understood the concept which I told you directly. This is by basic and this is the shortcut which you can apply. Now 30 meter per second, just apply, you will get the answer. Understood? Now solve this one. Okay, so if the quantity of milk in mixture is 20 liter, 20 liter, then find the quantity of water. So what are they saying? Quantity of milk in the mixture is 20 liter. Okay, so the mixture is of what? Milk and water. Now what are they saying? Quantity 1. Quantity 1. After selling it at cost price, milkman saves 20%. How much? 20%. Means he is getting the profit of 20%. So earlier the price was what? You can say the cost price is 100. So he is investing 100 and he is getting 120. Then only he will get what? How much? So he will save 20%. So the ratio would be 5:6 now. And as you all know, total 20 liters. Okay, so from this 5:6, you can say 100 is the costing of what milk, and the 20 which he is saving actually, that is what after selling it at cost price, that is what they are selling saying. So cost price is 100, right? What we can say, he is investing 100 rupees, but he is what he is saying, he is selling the quantity of 120 rupees because he is adding 20, right? 20 parts, 20% of water in this. So 100% plus 20% water means 5:1 is going to be the ratio of milk to water. Is this clear? The clarity which you need actually need to be clear. So that's why I'm saying, okay, 5:1. And you are having 20 liters already. You need to find out the water. So 20 liter equal to 5. So one part would be equal to what? 20 by 5. So 4. So that's why 4 is what the quantity of water. 4 will be the quantity of water then. And total quantity would be what then? 24 liter. In which 20 liter is milk and 4 liter is water. Now, quantity 2. If the ratio of milk and water is 4:1. If it is 4:1, then 4. 20 by 4 means 5. Single part is equal to 5 and single part represent water. So quantity second is greater than, directly you can say, because it is 5 and it is 4. So 5 is greater than 4. So answer would be option B. Great. Very good. Let's move on to the next. Now, if the ratio, if the given question, in the same thing is given in the given questions, two quantities are given, one quantity 1 and another quantity 2, you have to determine the relationship between two quantities. Same kind of question is given, just need to go through the question. Find the original consumption. So what are they saying actually? Find the original consumption. So how much consumption actually original is there, that you need to find out. So quantity 1, after increasing the price by 25%. So if price is 100, suppose 100%. Now we are increasing it by 25%, means the price now is 125. Someone is getting 6 kg less. Okay. So cost price, right? Okay, we can say that purchasing price. Okay, so selling price 1, selling price 2, like that you can do. Okay, so earlier it was 100%, so 100 by 125, you will get the ratio of 4:5 or not? Are you getting my point now? 4:5, because it is increased by 25%. So the now the price is 5. Earlier it was 4. Like that also you can think out, or by fraction also you can solve. How? 25% is how much? 1 by 4. So 4 is the original price now, but it is increased by 1, so now it will become 5. So 4:5. Why I am calculating this? Because see, 4:5, right? So actual quantity is what? This 5. Because the actual quantity you are going to get at the new price only. So this 5 to 4, one part is there, one single part is equal to 6. So 5 into 6, 30 will represent the new quantity, right? The actual quantity or not? Because he is getting 6 kg less. Even if you will multiply here, 6 multiply 4, so you will get how much? 24. But you are getting 6 kg less, so 24 plus 6, 30. This is the original one. Are you getting my point? Now quantity 2, after increasing the price by 25%. So here also the price is increased by 25%, means the ratio is 4:5 only. But the family increases its expenditure by 20%. So again here the expenditure is increased. So earlier he was okay, he was how much? The earlier price, or you can say earlier the price was 100. So it, the family increased the expenditure by 20%, so now it is 120. And the price of the price is increased by 25%. Okay, so means it is 125. So just take the ratio, 120 is to 125. So by 5 you can cancel, 24 times, 25 times. Now their difference is what? 5 kg. So 25 to 24, how much is the difference? One part difference is there, that is equal to 5 kg. So original quantity is 25 into 5, means it will be greater than quantity 1. So quantity 2 is greater than quantity 1 in option B also. Clear? Let's move on to the next one. Are you getting my point? Everyone be active. We have solved many questions till now. So now we have to be very faster because we are having many questions left. Okay, so be active. Now this one, quantity one, number of days in which A will complete the work alone, that you need to calculate. Okay, in quantity one, given what A, B completing the work in 10 days. Which one you're talking about, Trishna? Previous one or the previous one you're talking about? Tell me fast. Tell me fast. This one you're talking about. Okay, again I am explaining you all. If you are having any kind of doubt, then do ask me. Okay, see this one. For this you must have idea about the consumption based questions of percentage. So after increasing the price, you will say, okay, you are going to buy something. Suppose you are buying something. Okay, earlier you were buying it at what, you can say X rupees. Now you are going to buy it at what, because the price is increased by 25%. So now suppose you are getting what, 10 kgs earlier. How much? At X rupees you were getting 10 kgs of sugar. But now after increasing 25%, the new price would be what? 125% of X or not? And at this price now you are going to get 10 kgs. Means now at X rupees, are you going to get the same quantity? Tell me fast. No, you are not going to get the same quantity. You will get what? You will get, okay, 125. The difference is 25. This 25 is with respect to 125 is how much? 20%. So you will get 20% less. Means you are getting 8 kgs here. But your original consumption was what? 10 kg only. So in this particular question, what they have given us, this 2 kg difference given to us. He is getting 6 kg less here, and here I gave the example of 2 kg. Now understood? Here now gets the 6 kg less. So you just have to make the ratio like that. Okay, 25% more the price is, so a ratio of the previous price or old price to new price. Okay, old to new would be what, 4:5. So on new only I am going to get the original quantity, right? I am getting 6 kg less. So 5 to 4, the difference of 5 minus 4 would be what? The quantity, that is 6 kg. So 5 parts of 6 kg. One part is equal to 6 kg. So 5 into 6, 30 kg. Now got the concept or not? Tell me fast. The similar we applied for the second quantity. Now this one. So from here, this is the easiest one. So quantity 1, quantity 2. This is the homework. Mark the homework. Okay. You just have to mark this question. Answer of this question also. We are having many, so I'll be expecting the answer. See here, you just have to find out A will alone complete the work in how many days. Now A and B can complete the work in 10 days, B and C can complete the work in 12 days, C and A can complete the work in 15 days. Clarity is there or not? Tell me first now. Means A plus B plus C plus A given. So you just have to find out A will complete the work in how many days. That you can easily calculate. Now in second, number of days in which A will complete the work alone. Okay, given A and B can complete the work in 20 days. Okay. They started work together, and after working for 5 days, so they started working together. A and B started working together and they worked till 5 days. Means 1/4. Total work was completed at 20 days. 1/4 of the work is completed in 5 days. Okay. So 1/4 work. Okay, after completing the 1/4 work, you can say what, they started working together. After working for 5 days, A left and B completed the remaining work in 30 days. So B is completing the remaining, means 3/4 of the work in 30 days. Okay, B is completing 3/4 of the work in 30 days. So total work he will complete in how many days? Just multiply 4 by 3 here, so you will get 40 days. So B is completing the work in 40 days. A and B complete the work in 20 days. So definitely their efficiency would be what? A plus B's efficiency would be 1. Just take the ratio, right? Reverse ratio of the time. A plus B. So their efficiency would be 2. and B's efficiency would be 1, so definitely A's efficiency would be 1. So if A is taking, okay, doing 1 unit of work, so the total work was what? So that you can easily calculate if A and B can complete 2 cups, can finish 2 cups of tea per day. See, when I am explaining you time and work based question, you just need to go for what? You need to assume that you are having a work of what? You just need to finish, you just need to drink the cups of tea. Okay, so here 2 cups of tea per day, so in 20 days 40, so 40 is the total work, so 40 days will be taken by A and B both. Okay, 40 40. Now this quantity one is the easiest one, right? So that's why I'm expecting the answer from you all. So then only you need to compare. Now let's move on to the next one. Now see, the question is completely different, and this one also we can expect, means they can give us the quantity 1 quantity 2 based question based on number series. Now value of x they are asking 1296, 648, 216, x 36, 18, 6 and 3. Clear? So 6, right? First of all you have to find out x here. So here you can see it is completely in decreasing order. Half of 1296 is 648. Then 648 to 216. So 600. 2/3 of 600 is 200. And 2/3 of 48 is 16. So yes. Sorry, 1/3 of 600 is 200. And 1/3 of 48 is 16. So first you divide by 2. Then you divided the next number by 3. Then follow just what? Just divided by 4. Okay. So when you will divide it by 4. So how much? 1054 will come. Right? Okay, so it is not following that pattern actually. See, though, wait, wait for a second. Again, now see, it is not following the pattern which we are looking for. Now, how we will check? See, last 4 digits are given, so just go for reverse pattern now. 3 to 6, 3 twos are 6, then 6 to 18, 6 threes are 18, then 80 twos are 36. Okay, so they are dividing the number with 2, then dividing by 3, then again divided by 2. So 108 you will get. Then divided by 3, 36. Then divided by 2. So the value of x is 108. Very good. Excellent, Krishna. What about others? Nikhil, Arun, Abhinav, everyone. Be active. Now the quantity 2. The value of y. 80, 888, 454, 237. So directly you can say it is just half, near to half of this or not. Half of 888 is 444 plus 10, then you will get 454. Now half of 454 is 227 plus 10, 237. Yeah, okay. Then, sorry, yeah, okay. Now just half of 237, so it would be what? 118.5. So plus 10, so yes, quantity 2 is greater than quantity 1. We got the value of y, the logic we know, that is what? Half the number plus 10, half the number plus 10. So that's why quantity 2 is greater than quantity 1, and I hope you are getting the session, you are understanding each and everything very well. Sumitra, very good, excellent. Okay, everyone. The B would be the correct answer. Quantity second is greater than first one. Now tell me the answer of this. Okay, again another quantity 1 and quantity 2 based question is given. Now they are saying value of x and the series is given 10 19. So 10 twos are 19 minus 10 twos are 20 minus 1 19. 19 twos are 38 plus 2. Okay, multiply 2 minus 1, multiply 2 plus 2. Now multiply 2, 40 multiply 2, 80 minus 3. So on alternate basis we are subtracting and adding, okay, the consecutive numbers from 1. Okay, and we are multiplying 2. First of all we are multiplying. So 77 multiply 2 plus 4, 158. Now 158 multiply 5, 790 minus 5. Yes, 785. So this is the value of y. Now value of y. So no need to calculate, actually I will tell you. See, it is completely in decreasing order. So y definitely is going to be less than 13. Already you know x is 700 something, 785. So x is already greater than y because y would be what? It is in decreasing order. So y definitely less than 13. So quantity 2 is less than quantity 1. So our answer would be what? Quantity 1 is greater than quantity 2. Are you getting my point now? How smartly you have to solve in the exam. Sometimes no need to go for full solution. Just go for the common sense and right, your how much active you are in the, right, your presence of mind is working or not at that moment. Okay, उस टाइम पे आपका कैसा चल रहा है सब. Is this clear now? Tell me fast. सभी लोगों को आंसर करना है, right? Each and every one. Now see 13y2 minus 11 minus 29 minus 52. So this is going to be what? Again the homework for you all in the series. Already we have calculated. You just have to go through the what. It is a simpler one. But what kind of logic is going on means the value of y. That is up to you now. Okay. That I will be expecting in the comment box. So okay. Now the next one, the quantity one, value of x plus 26. Q1 is not following the pattern. Okay, I am checking it once. Quantity 1 you were saying 10 to 19. I am just checking it once. 40, then 77 for you, 158 and then x. See 10 multiplied 2 minus 1, then 19 multiplied 2 plus 2, then 40 multiplied 2 minus 3, then 77 multiplied 2, okay, plus 4. Yes, it is following a pattern, certain pattern. Multiplying 2, each and every number we are multiplying with 2, and subtracting, adding, subtracting, adding. This kind of logic is going on. Why minus? It should not be minus, right? Minus plus minus plus. Okay, getting the point? On alternate basis. Now see, this is the another question. Quantity 1, value of x plus 26 and value of x plus 26 you have to calculate. So for that you need x, and the quantity value of y plus 2, so you need y here. So see 5 to 3 minus 2, okay, and then plus 7, then minus 2, then plus 9, then minus 2, then plus what, plus 11. So 26 it is going to be. But okay, you can do in two manner. Okay, you can go for first to second, second to third number. But on alternate pattern also you can see first to third number. See the gap to first to third, third to fifth, fifth to then sixth number. Like that you can sorry, first to third, third to fifth, fifth to seven. Now second to fourth, fourth to six, six to eight. Like that you need to check the logic. So 3 plus 5 8, 8 plus 7 15, 15 plus 9 24. Same logic. 3 plus 5 8, 5 plus 5 10, 10 plus 7 what, 10 plus 7 17, 17 plus 9 26. So on alternate basis they are just adding the consecutive odd numbers. Okay, so here the value of x is 26. Now here 97, then 77, so we are subtracting 20, then we are subtracting what, 18. Very good, very good Abhinav. Everyone be active. Very good. And I'm very grateful that you all are still here and solving the question, right? 3 hours are longer duration, but if you are active till the end, right, then it shows your awareness, right, your seriousness of the exam. See now 59 to y, so minus 16, so it is going to be how much, 42. Okay, uh no, something I took wrong. 97, then 77, then 59, then y 29 is there, and 17 is there. So 97 to 77, okay, minus 20, then minus 18 is there, so minus 16 must be there. Okay, yes, so minus 16 means 43, then minus 14 is there, then minus 12 is there. Okay, fine. So this is the logic, and by this what we can get, y is 43, so definitely quantity 2 is greater than 1. Clear? 2 is greater than 1. No, one option A, why the option A would be the answer, the value. Okay, C, sorry, but they are not asking x and y comparison. Yes, this is the awareness. Value of x plus 26, it is going to be 52, and the value of y plus 2, so it is how much, 43 plus 2 means 45. Yes, quantity 1 is greater than quantity 2, so option A is going to be our correct answer here. Okay, great, great, very good. Now next, so this I give you as a homework. You can solve it now. Similar kind of question is here. So this is the homework, and see, right, you have to answer. I will definitely reply on each and every comment. Okay, So you need to be active, you need to solve. So just take the screenshot, we'll move on to the next. And I hope you're getting the pattern. This kind of question also we can expect based on number series. Now separate number series, this is from previous year on latest pattern base, you can say. It is completely on latest pattern of previous year number series based question. So here identify the wrong number in the series and answer the question that follow. So is this clear? Okay, try to solve it. I'm giving you 30 seconds for it. So you will say, okay, sir, 30 seconds to both come ho jayenge, right? Very less. And also like this session and tell me, is there any doubt? Very good. Do like this session and share with others also, right? Your attendance is my energy booster, as I said. So, right? So tell me, anyone who got the answer of this question? Okay, let's see. Here the pattern is the wrong number based series is given to us. Okay, fine. But they are not asking. Actually, see the pattern here. What they are saying: identify the wrong number x. Okay, the wrong number is x in this series and answer the question that follow. So we have to answer the another question. First of all, we have to go for the wrong number. Then find the LCM of 25 and x minus x is the wrong number, right? Minus 400. If x minus 400 is less than 0, then consider absolute value of LCM. Clear? So anyone who got the answer? Okay, see. Now 2 to 3. 2 plus 1, 3. 3 plus 4, 7. 7 plus what you can say 15. Then 15, okay. Then 22, the number, the difference is getting huge. So we have to go for multiplication logic also. 2, 3, 7, 22, 89, 445, 2, 6, 7, 7, 1, 8, 7, 4, 0. So see, 2 multiply 1. So 2 twos are 2 ones are 1 plus 1. Then 3 twos are 6 plus 1. 7 threes are 21 plus 1. 22 fours are 88 plus 1. 89 fives are 445 plus 1. Right? Now 445, then further multiply 6. So see, 89 multiply 5 is 445 plus 1 will give you what? 446. But here you can see 445 is here. So it might be our wrong number, but we have to check till the end. Now 446, if we will consider 446, which is after following our concept. So 446 multiply 6 plus 1. So 446 into 6, 2676 plus 1. Yes, we are getting. Now 2677 multiply 7. Okay. Plus 1. So this would be what? Just multiply 7 here. So you will get 18739. Yes, 7777. Yes. Plus 1. Okay. So we are getting. So this is following the logic. So the wrong number in the series is 445. Very good. Very good, Rohan. Excellent work, बच्चा. What about others? बाकी लोगों का क्या भी आंसर है सबके सब? Everyone need to be energetic. Okay. See here. 25. Okay. Then x is how much? 45. How much? 445. Sorry. 445 minus 400. So 45. 45 and 25. LCM would be what? Which is the largest number here? So you will say 45, or you can take the common factor here, 5. Then what you will get when you will divide 25 and 45 with 5, 5 only, and here 9. So nothing is common now. So 5 multiply 9. 5 5s are 25, 25 9s are 225. So third one would be the answer of this question. Clear? Now see the next one, 8 4 4 8 32. So see 8 to 4 decreasing, then same, then increasing, right? Very good, Sumitra. What about others? See, half of 8 is 4. Then 4 ones are, so what you can say, multiply by 0.5. So 4, then 4 multiply 1 is 4. This is the common pattern. So that's why we are having this in the session. So you can get the answer. Very good. Roshan, what about others? Okay. Now 4 multiplied to 8, 8 multiply 4, 32. So what we can say? First we multiply with 0.5, then multiplying with 1, then multiplying with 2, and then multiplying with 4. So the multiplication value is getting double, right, than the previous one with respect to previous one. So here 32 multiply 8, that would be equal to 256 definitely. Okay. So this is given in the option E. So that is the answer. Clear? Very good. Excellent, Rohan. Sumitra, Shashank, very good. Bacha. Okay. Now this one, solve 87, 56, 30. See, when you see this kind of question where the numbers are very less, how you have to approach? Because there are two type of pattern which we can follow. Actually, logical and illogical. In that way, I am telling you. So here you can say illogical one we have to follow. See, 8 multiply 7, because by difference, by multiplication, nothing we can follow when we are having only 3 or 4 numbers, right? 3 numbers we are having, how we can apply, or 2 number we are having, then what we have to follow. So 87 to 56, 8 sevens are digit, just multiply the digit of the number. So 8 multiply 7, 56. Now 5 6 are 30. Now 3 multiply 0, 0. Option D. Very good. Who got the answer? Rohan, very good. Abhinav, very good. Okay. So is this clear to all of you? Be energetic in the session. Be active in the session. Okay. Find the missing term series here. Yeah, this one is the easiest one. So this is what I can say is the homework for you all. Or you can answer now only. Alternate basis. Already we have done the question based on this in the quantity comparison game. Okay. So you can answer your answers, not an issue. Now see the different kind of question which I prepared for you all, so you will have the idea. Okay, this kind of question also can come in the exam, because we have to prepare ourselves for the best. Okay, now see 11, 13, XY, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43. So in this series, what you can observe, see, first question is what? There are two questions based on this. Find the missing term. Second one, which of the following statement is definitely correct? Okay, very good. Abhinav, everyone, be active and do like this session. As I said, for marking your attendance, if you are enjoying the session, understanding each and everything very well, and share with others also, that is needed actually. Okay, so that they can also join. Okay, anyone who got the concept, see in this what they have given, pair of number in the bracket given. So first is 11, 13, second is XY, third is 23, 29, 31, 20, 37, 41, 43. So if you will look out here, what you can follow, see all these numbers are prime numbers. 11, 13, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43. See from here, because second one is missing, so just check the from the third one. 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43. These all are the consecutive prime numbers. After 23, 29, then after 29, 31, after 31, 37, after 37, 41, after 41, 43. Very good, Shashank. Excellent. Now after 13, 17 and 19 will come or not? The two numbers. So option C would be the correct answer. Now what are they asking? Which of the following statement is definitely correct? And this is going to be a major factor. If we will look out the previous year paper, they have given us the question based on what? You just have to verify the statements also, whether they are correct as per the given data or not. That kind of question we have seen. Not based on number series, but we can see in this year also. So we have to prepare for, right, the best. Now see, which of the following statement is definitely correct? X square greater than y square. So x is what? 17. 17 is less than 19. So square of 17 also will be less than 19. So this one is wrong. Not following. Very good. Now second one. X is a prime number and y is a composite number. So x, both are prime. X and y. The series is based on prime number. So this is also wrong. Now, sum of x and y is an even number. Yes, definitely correct. When we add two odd numbers, so sum will be even only. 13 plus 17 plus 19 is going to be 36. That is even. So you can say only option C is correct. Third one is the correct answer. Very good. Sumitra, Krishna, Abhinav, Roshan, Shashank. everyone. Great. Now the next question. See, the question which we are doing is based on the current pattern, and you need to know that, because then only you will be prepared yourself mentally for these kind of questions. They are just making the paper lengthier. What I said, how smartly you are attending the paper, that does matter. Okay, so see, here they are not doing some rocket science or asking you something, right, research and development based question on something else. No, on number series. No, they have given a simple number series based question. On that basis they are asking some additional data. They are just making the question lengthier. That's it. Now see here, 229, 256, 320, 443, 661. This is the wrong number. There is a wrong number in the series. P is the correct number in the place of wrong term. Identify the correct statement from the statement given below. First statement is P is divisible by 15. Second is P plus 4 is a prime number. What I can say is P plus 4 is a prime number. So see everyone, uh, P plus, so what is given? First of all, P is a correct number. So first of all, we need to find out the wrong number. 229 to 256, the difference is, it is increasing order, so 27. Then 256 to 320 plus 64. Now 320 to 443, 123 is the difference. 443 to 661, 218 is the difference. So first is 27, second is difference. I'm talking about the first difference. 27, 64, 123 and 216. So what we can see, 27 is the cube of 3, then 4 cube, then if we are following 3 cube, then plus 5 cube, next in next step, plus 4 cube, then in next step there must be 5 cube, but it is 123. But it is near to 5 cube. So this might be the wrong thing, right? Wrong difference. So till 320, 256 to 320 means 320 is also fine. But 320 to 443, here we are getting a wrong difference. And 443 to 661, the difference must be what? This is 218 actually. Okay, not 216. It must be 216, but 218 is there. 6 cube. So this is also wrong. So what we can say, 443 is the wrong number. If we will put 445 here, then this will follow the pattern which actually we are looking for. Okay, it will follow definitely. It is going to follow that. Yes. Okay, so it is following that. What? 3 cube plus 4 cube plus 5 cubes plus 6 cube. So after following this, the correct number must be 445. So what they have said, P is a correct number in the place of wrong term. So that is 445, the value of P. So identify P is divisible by 15. Just check whether P is 15 divisible by 15 or not. 15 twos are 30. Okay, so 2 times cancel, then 14 is the remainder. Now 145. So 15 nines are 135, then 10 is the remainder. No, not divisible by 15. Okay, P is divisible by 15. No. Now second, P plus 4 is a prime number. 445 plus 4, 449. Yes, 449 is a prime number. You must have idea about prime number, then only you can solve. So what we can say, both are correct, both are incorrect. First is correct. Yes, this one. No, not this one. First is incorrect, second is correct, fourth one is the correct answer of this. Clear? Now the next question is based on what? See here, 2 9. There are again two questions based on same series. One question and second one is here. 2 9. So 2 to 9, then 28. So what we can see, directly you can apply the logic. And the logic is 2 is what? 9 is what? 28 is what? So 1 cube plus 1, 2 cube plus 1, 3 cube plus 1, 4 cube plus 1. By just seeing the number 65, 28, these are the perfect cube, near to perfect cube of consecutive numbers or not? Yes. And okay, 4 cube plus 1, 5 cube plus 1. So next would be 6 cube plus 1. So that is going to be 217. So 217 is the correct answer here, option A. Is this clear to all of you? Now second one is what? 30% of x. So 217, 30% you have to calculate. 10% of 217 is what? 21.7. Just multiply 3, or 21 3s are 63.7 multiply 3, 2.1. So 65.1. Okay, then 20% of y square. So we know the value of y, no, but they have given if y is an even number. Okay, and one range is given, one y is greater than 1 and less than 4. So there are two values possible, 2 and 3, but it is given y is an even number, so 2 only we can take. Okay, so 2 fours are square of 2 is 4, and 20% of 4 is what? 0.8. So just subtract 0.8 from here, 65.1 minus 0.8. So you are going to get 64.3, which is given in the option B. Clear or not? Tell me answer. Tell me the thing. Everyone, be active at. Now we are having different kind of question. Study the information carefully and answer the following question. In the following question, the number series is given. After number series, a number, then A, B, C, D, E are given. So two series are given basically. First one is completed, second one is incomplete. Right? So accordingly, you have to solve 7, 6, 15, minus 10, 39, minus 42. And the second one is 14, A, B, C, D, E, like that given. What will come in place of E plus 7 minus 8 minus 8? So I am taking a pause of 30 seconds and I am giving you the time to solve it. Okay, so Rohan is saying B would be the answer of this. Or previous one, you are talking about the previous one, Rohan. Okay, I'm checking your comments. Okay. Now see, anyone who got the answer? Okay, see now. So first of all, they can ask you the question based on what? Second series, only first term is given, other terms are missing here. Clear? Okay, you are talking about the previous one. Fine. Now see, in that B only we answered, right? Yes. Fine. So see, 7, 6, 15, minus 10, 39, minus 42. First of all, we need to know the pattern of first series. Similar, we have to apply for second series. So 7 to 6 minus 1, 6 to 15 minus 9, 15 to minus 10. What is the difference? Minus 25. So minus 1 means minus 9 minus 25. So 1 square, then minus 3 square, then minus 5 square. So next one must be minus 7 square. Okay, we are subtracting the square of consecutive odd numbers starting from 1. Now the next term must be what? 39. So okay, one more thing we need to see. 7 minus 1, 6, 6 plus 9. So adding, subtracting, adding is there. 15 minus 25, so minus 10, then plus 7 square, minus 10 plus 7 square, so 39 will come. Now 39 minus 9 square, so 52 is coming. Clear? So the similar we have to apply, but what are they asking actually? What will come in place of E plus 7 minus 8 minus 8? So you can follow the same pattern for 14 also, but see one thing. What I am trying to say is this, right? These differences based on the previous number or something part of previous number. No, right? These are the separate thing. 1, 2, right? Squares of 1, 2, 3, 4 that we are subtracting. That is not having any relation with the previous number. Okay. So what we can say? So for that we just need to check what? Okay, this series started with 7 and this series started with 14. The difference of first numbers of both the series is what? Plus 7. So same will be followed for other, right, other places also. Second place there must be also plus 7, so 13. 15 plus 7, 22. Minus 10 plus 7, minus 3. 39 plus 7, 46. Minus 42 plus 7, 35. This is the shortcut which I told you. You can follow this also. 14 minus 1, 13. 13 plus 9, 22. 22 minus 25, minus 3. Minus 3 plus 49, 46. 46 minus 81, minus 30. But I want, right, you people to understand each and everything. So that's why I told you in the detail. Now see, E. The value of E is minus 85. Plus 7, so minus 78 it will be now. Minus 8 minus a, which is 13. So 13, 18, 21, 85, this will be 106 plus 7. So 99 is given. No, minus 99 is not given. None of these will be the answer of this question. Clear? Let's move on to the next. So this one is the homework for you all. Here what you have to do. you just have to verify which of the following statement is true, right? First one, a minus b is equal to c minus d. Second one, c and d are negative numbers, right? So you just have to verify these statements. So a minus b is c minus equal to c minus d. So the difference of a and b is equal to c and d. Check that. If it is true, then okay. If it is not, then say okay, not correct. C and D are negative numbers. So C and D, definitely it is not going to be negative. Both numbers are not negative. The second one is incorrect. Now first one you can easily check. Okay, the value of this was 13, this was 22. Okay, so their difference, a minus b is going to be minus 9, c minus d is going to be what, minus 3, and this is how much, 46. So their difference also not going to be the match, minus 3 minus 46 minus 49. So this is not equal. So both statements are wrong. I solved for you. Okay, so what we can say, both are incorrect. Option B. Which one you are asking, Rohan? Which one you are asking? Tell me fast. The another similar kind of series is here. Tell me which one you are asking, so I'll explain it once again. And do everyone be active in the chat box. And if, as I said, if you are getting each and everything well, then okay, share with others also. This is the thing, and subscribe the channel for the more updates if you haven't subscribed yet. And do like this session if you are getting each and everything well. As I said, this is your what, okay, the energy booster for me, right? You have to be active. This one only you're talking about. This one is a different one. Previous one only you're talking about, where you were asking us. See, here the pattern you understood. I think the pattern is quite normal, that you can apply. So where you face the problem, can you tell me fast? And others try to solve this question. Others try to solve this question particularly fast. Whew. Okay, see, this one I am explaining you. Previous one I will explain after this. Here what is given, 30, 32, 29, 34. So see, first difference is plus 2, then plus 3 is minus 3 is there. Plus 2 minus 3, then plus 5, 29 to 34, then minus 7, then 27 to 38, plus 11. So consecutive what, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, these are the prime numbers, but we are adding and subtracting on alternate basis. Plus 7 trick we will apply here also, so you will have the idea of it. You will understand that logic here also. But when you can apply, when the number is not based on previous number, that right, the pattern is not based on what, the previous number or in multiple of previous number. The constant thing is going on, means see, plus 2, the same thing we are going to add here. The values are not going to change, which we are adding, constant, plus 2 minus 3 plus 5 minus 7 plus 11. Same thing we are going to do here. Okay, plus 2. So the difference which was between the first numbers of both series, that is minus 4. You just have to maintain for all these, right, all the places. Okay, so here 32 minus 4 here also applied. So value of a is 28. 29 minus 4, 25. 34 minus 4, 30. 27 minus 4, 23. 38 minus 4, 34. Clear? Clear to all of you or not? Tell me fast. Clear? Now see, C minus 6, so C 30, C is 30 or not? So it will save your time when you will go like this. It is not in multiple of 30 or 26. It is a constant term which you are adding, means the value which you are adding or subtracting at same places. Both, right, in both series it is going to be same. So the same difference is going to be maintained between all the places, between, right, all the places of both the series. Similar places, first to first, second to second, same difference is going to be maintained. Now it is clear. So C minus 6, 30 minus 6 is 24. 24 by 6 means 4. Option A. Now the second question is what is the value of f minus 21? if f is the next number after e. So e is how much? 38 minus 4, 34. So the next number would be what? The series is like what? Consecutive odd number. So here 27 plus 11. So next would be what? 24 minus 30 means 21. Okay. So 21 minus 21, it is going to be 0. Option D. Clear? Let's move on to the next one. Now this is the number series where you have to find out the missing number. So it is simple series, okay, which we actually used to do. 7.8, 3.4, 4.4, 10.8, 47.2. 7.8 to 3.4, it is just near to half. So half of 7.8 is how much? 3.9 minus 0.5. So what we can say, multiply 0.5 minus 0.5. Clear? Very good. E. Abhinav says E about this. Okay, E is not the okay. Previous one here, I think you're talking about. So E is not D. D. 0 is the correct answer. Abhinav, 0 is going to be the correct answer. That is available in option D. Not E would be the answer. Okay. Now 3.4 multiply 1 plus 1. 4.4 multiply 2 plus 2, 10.8. Yes, 4 point double of 4.4 is 8.8 plus 2, 10.8. We are getting. Now 10.4 multiply 4. So 10 multiply 4, 40.8 multiply 4, 3.2, 43.2 plus 4, 47.2. So same thing, 47.2 multiply what? Now 8. Because see, the number which you are multiplying and adding is getting double in each step. First you multiply with 0.5 plus 0.5, then multiply 1 plus 1, then multiply 2 plus 2, multiply 4 plus 4. So double of 4 is 8. So 47.2 multiply 8 plus 8. So 40 multiply 8. How smartly you will do the calculation, that also I am telling you. For right. So you will have the okay, you will solve the question in less time. Just break the number, split the number. 47.2. 40 multiply 8, how much? 320. 7 multiply 8, 56.2 multiply 8, 1.6. Now just add this. So 320 plus 50, 370 plus 6, 376 plus 1.6, 377.6 plus 8. Right? So 376, 377. Let me check once whether it is correct or not. Yeah. So 370 is 7.6 it is plus 8. So 385.6 it is. No, A is not the answer. Actually 47.2, again I am multiplying for you. 40 multiply 8, C. 40 multiply 8, what you are going to get? Tell me. So you will get 320. Then 7, 8 multiply 8, 56. Then 2 multiply 8, 1.6. So 57.6, so 377.6. Now 377 plus 8, 385.6. So here is the mistake. Actually, I wrongly typed this. Okay, put this. 385.6. Now clear? Is this clear how we applied actually? 47.2 multiply 8 plus 8. Yes, option I made correct now. Okay. Now see, series 1, series 2. Now this is the question I told you. The question which actually we are doing, the majority of questions are from previous year pattern, right? Previous years, okay, and the expected one. If after analyzing the previous year paper only, I just prepared these questions for you all. Okay, all the previous year question pattern, what we can expect in the exam. Now see, series 1, 15, 17, 11, 23, P 33. So P is the missing term. Series 2, 400, Q 300, 750, 2625, 118, 2.5. But what is given? There are two missing number series given below. Okay, fine. Now additional thing, if R is a composite number means it's not a prime, such that 14 is okay, less than R is greater than 14 and less than 18. So possible values are what? 15, 16 and 17, between 14 to 18. But as we know that R is a composite number, so 17 is not possible. Only 15 and 16 are going to be possible values of R. Then what can be the possible value of P plus R from the below mentioned number? So P we need first. So for in first series only P is given. In first series only P is given or not? So you will say yes. So the pattern is what in this series? 15, 17. So if you will check, 15 to 17, then 11, then 23, then P, then 33. So first plus 2, right? Then what you can say, minus 6, then plus 12 is there. Then we don't know the difference. Actually, plus 2, then 6, then 12. So if you will look out here personally, okay, if you will focus here more, so you will understand the logic. See, 2, just see the numbers, 2, 6, 12. So 2 to 6, the next number is just 4 greater than the previous one. Difference of difference we are checking. 6 to 12 plus 6. So the next difference must be what? 12 plus 8 means 20. So minus 20 must be there or not? Minus 20. So 20 minus 23 minus 20, so 3. Now after this, the next difference must be what? So 20 plus a 10 means 30 must be the next difference. So 3 to 33, yes, the difference is plus 30 or not. So on alternate basis, we are subtracting, we are adding and subtracting, but the number which we are adding and subtracting following a certain pattern, and that we must know actually. Is this clear to all of you? Tell me fast, because we are having many questions to do now. Okay, see, now we will just go with this. So here the P value of P is 3. So P plus R from the below mentioned number. So what are the possible values of R? 15 and 16. So what are they asking? What can be possible values? So P is constant 3 plus, first we will take 15. So 3 plus 15, 18. And then 3 plus 16, 19. So these two are the possible values, first and second. Right? And what you can make the mistake, you can, if you, right, uh, didn't read this, if you don't read this properly, if R is a composite number, then you can have the problem. You can consider what, 15, 16 and 17, all three numbers, and 17 plus 3, 20, that is also available. So you can make the mistake like what, all three are correct. So here 1 and 2 only correct. Yes, only 1 and 2 is correct, Rohan. Now second one, q minus 2 divide p multiply 5. So what is the pattern which is going on here? 400 q, 300, 750, 2625, 118.25. So here first to second is missing. So just start from the third number. Third to fourth. So 300, 2s are 600, then 150 means it is 2.5 times of 300, 750. Now 753s are 2250, then additional 375 is there, so means it is 3.5 times. So what we can say, okay, if to multiply 2.5, 3.5, so it must be 4.5. Multiply 4.5. So just check it. So 2625 multiply 4 would be what? That is going to be 10,500. Now just half of this number, 2625, and that is going to be 1312.5. Just add, yes, we are getting the same, so it is following the pattern. So before 2.5, there must be what? 1.5, multiplication of 1.5, q multiply 1.5, so 300, and 400 to what? 0.5 means half of 400, that is 200. Okay, so 200 is the value of q. So 200 minus 2 means 198, divided by what? P, the value of P is what? 3, multiply 6, multiply 5. Okay, so 3, 198 by 3, so okay, that is 66, 66 multiply 3, 330. Yes, third one. Very good, Krishna, everyone. And be active, right? Keep the water bottle near you. Okay, don't leave the session for that. And be active. Now 86, 81, 88, 79. Okay, so 86 to 81, a missing number series is given below. So here you can see the pattern, minus 5, then plus 7, 81 to 88, plus 7, then 88 to 79, then minus 9. So simple pattern is there. First we subtracted minus 5, then we added plus 7, then we subtracted minus 9. 5, 7, 9, addition, subtraction, subtraction, addition, then subtraction. So then what? Addition. But after 9, which odd number will come? 5, 7, 9, all are odd number, 11. Right? So next number would be what? Plus 11. But here a different thing is given. First you need to read out the complete question, it is from previous year, as I said. So if G and H are next two terms after F, then find out the value of H. So this A belongs to what? 86. This is not the next series. What are they saying actually? G and H are the next two term after F. So these terms representing what? Each number. A belongs to 86, B belongs to 81, C is the value of 88, and D is the D represent what? 79. 79 is the value of D. Now E and F are the next two numbers. So you can write here 86, 81, 88, 79. Then E, then F, then G, then H, because we have to find till H. Till H we need to find out. So the pattern was what? Minus 5, then plus 7, then minus 9, so plus 11 must be there. So the value of E would be what? 90. Now 90 minus 13, so 77 will come. Now 77 plus 15, so 92 will come. Then 92 minus 17, so 75. So the value of H is 75, option D. Missing pattern question will mostly come as a part of longer question or by itself only. Trishna, the kind of question we are doing now, that is actually right similar kind of question, you can say, only the value change will be here. Maximum or almost you will get the same value of previous year here also, as it is this kind of question, right, came in previous year. So that's why RBI, in RBI grade B, what I am saying, they are just adding the additional detail, right? They're not asking directly find out the missing number, find out the wrong number. They are just making the question lengthier. But you need to be calm there and just read the question carefully. Okay, what they are asking. Okay, for this, what I need to calculate for the missing term. Okay, now we are having the pattern. So what actually they are asking? Okay, this one. So accordingly, you have to place, right, and follow the pattern. Now is this clear, Krishna, or still? Okay, so the next question is, there is a wrong number in the series: 329, 356, 420, 543, 761. So this kind of question already we have done, I think. This one is done, right? Now arithmetic question will start. Number series based question already we have done. Now arithmetic based question we will do. So we have to be very active because we are having many questions left. A cricket team of 11 members is to be selected from a group of 9 batsmen and 6 bowlers. Okay, so 11 member team you have to make out of 9 batsmen and 6 bowlers. Okay, okay. Now, in how many ways will the cricket team having at least 4 bowler? At least means what? Maximum there can be more than 4, but at least you have to keep 4. This is the minimum number of bowlers you have to keep. And at least 6 batsmen means these are the minimum number of batsmen you have to keep. So 6 minimum at least. Okay, and here 4. So if we will keep both 6 at least batsmen plus 4 at least bowler, then total 10 players. So 10 player will come from this at least case. Only one additional player, right, we can switch. Okay, either it can be batsman or bowler, that we can do. So both cases are possible. Both cases are possible. So for this, actually what you need to know, you need to know the basic concept of what permutation combination. It is based on combination, right? So 6, okay, how many player, at least how many batsmen you can select? So 6. So we are keeping at least 6 batsmen, 9c6. So then we will keep what? More than 4 bowler means 5 bowlers we have to take if we are keeping 6 batsmen. Okay, so out of what, there are total how many bowlers? 6. So 6c4 plus, then how much? Then this is the stage where I'm keeping batsmen and 65, sorry, not 64, this is 65 bowler. Now I'll keep more than 6 batsmen, so 6c7, one batsman only extra I can have. Then I will keep minimum bowlers, right, 6c4. Now 9c6, Instead of this, I can write it what? 9 minus 6 means 9C3. Multiply 6C5 means what? 6 minus 5, 6C1. You must know the rule of NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Clear? I'm talking about each and every one. See, now our arithmetic based question has started, and we are having many questions based on quadratic equation as well. So this session can be longer than expected, means little longer than 3 hours also, because we have to solve data interpretation based question also, and I'm having some special questions for you all. So be active. And 9C3, 6C1 plus. Similarly, 9 minus 7, so 9C2. Multiply 6 minus 4, so 6C2. So 9C3 means what? 9 multiply 8 multiply 7 upon 3 multiply 2 multiply 6C1 means what? 6 only. Okay, 6 upon 1 means 6 plus 9C2, so 9 multiply 8 upon 2 multiply 1 plus multiply 6C2 is what? 6 multiply 5 by 2. So when you will solve it, so by 3 you can cancel it 3 times. Okay, by 2 you can cancel it 2 times 4. So 3 4s are 12, 12 7s are 84, 84 6 are how much? 504. Plus 9 8s are 72, by 2 you can cancel this, 36 will come, then 6 into 5 divided by 2, so 15, 36 into 15 means 540. So 1044 would be the answer. Okay, option E. None of these will be the answer. And here people can make mistake. What? See, this is near to 1044 or not here, but this is not the answer. This is 1040, and our answer is 1044. Let's move on to the next. Now see, this is the question which I was talking about. It is from previous year. Okay, only the some data can be changed, means some percent. Almost it is similar. The same kind of condition. Everything is same. Only value change you can see, or name change you can see in the question. But this is from previous year. Okay, 2022. So Mayanshi's monthly salary. See the question. It is like a puzzle or not? It seems like a data interpretation. You can see Caslet type of question is given, Caslet DI type of question it looks like, but it is not that much difficult. After seeing such kind of question in exam, we just got what? Panic. Don't be panic. Okay, just read that statement, just keep these statements accordingly. Mayanshi's monthly salary is 60% more than Sona, so Mayanshi and Sona, so their salary we are talking about, so 60% more, so 60% is what? 3 by 5. 60% in ratio term is what? 3/5. So 3 is how much more than 5? Tell me fast everyone. So you will say 8, sorry, what I'm saying, 3 upon 5 is what? 60%. So here with respect to 5, 3 is 60%. So 5 is what? Representing Sona, and 5 plus 3, 8 will represent Mayanshi. So this is the ratio of their salary. Okay. Now after checking this, both Sona and Mayanshi, out of their respective monthly salary, pay equal sum towards EMI. So they are paying an equal sum towards EMI. Okay. You can say A here and A here. They are paying a same amount towards EMI. Out of the remaining monthly salary, Mayanshi and Sona spent a certain amount towards house rent. So house rent also there. So they spent something on house rent. Amount that Sona pays towards EMI is 20% of her monthly salary. So 20% of this 5 would be what? Sona is paying 20% of his monthly salary on EMI. So that would be 1. Right? With respect to 5, 1. 10% is 0.5, just double of that. So the value of this A would be 1. And here also you can keep what? 1. 1 is to 1 because it is same in amount terms. Fine. Now amount that Mayanshi pays towards house rent is X times of that she pays towards EMI. Okay. So amounts that Mayanshi pays house rent is X times H A, because EMI on EMI A amount, right? And this is X times of the amount which she pays for EMI. So X multiply, not HA, X multiply. Okay, just read the way, right? What approach I am using to solve this. I'm not going for anything. I'm just capturing each and every data. No need to go for right towards the question again and again. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve this. If you will go, okay, after reading this, okay, this data, then you will get hang. Your mind will not work, right? You will be panicked then. Just keep the data like puzzle, okay? Each and every detail just write down, then see, okay, what is the important data, and after that we have to go ahead. Now see, amount that Mayanshi pays towards house rent is X times of that she pays towards EMI. Find the total savings of Mayanshi if her expenditure on EMI and house rent is just half of the total salary. So Mayanshi's suppose Mayanshi is paying what, 8 parts. Okay, this 8. Okay, whatever the salary of Mayanshi. So half of the salary is equal to the amount she spent on EMI plus house rent. That is given here. Now after this, find the total saving of Mayanshi. Okay, this is done. Now also EMI expense of Sona is rupees 30,000. अब क्या दिया गया है अगर आप focus करो, right? If you will read out this carefully, EMI expense of Sona is 30,000. Now this given here, and this is the magical term in the question actually. This is given actually at the end. They were talking about what? Find the total savings of Mayanshi that we need to find out. For that, at least we need one data in terms of rupees. And here only one data is given, and that is the what? 30,000, that is payment of EMI, and already you know one part, right? With respect to this 1, right? This one part or 20% of this is equal to 30,000. Then Sona's salary would be what? 30,000 into 5 means 1,50,000. And Mayanshi's salary will be 8 into 30,000 means 2,40,000 or not. Tell me fast. Clear? Now, what actually they are asking, EMI expense of Sona is 30,000. It is assumed that Mayanshi and Sona had only two expense. They are having only two expense. Now, what are they asking? EMI and house rent. They were just asking the savings of Mayanshi. So Mayanshi will save what? 50% of the amount, because 50% she spent on EMI and house rent already. So already his income is her income is 2,40,000. So just half of that means 1,20,000. We got the answer actually now. Okay. So understood it or not? Tell me yes, yes, yes. Be active. Right? Already. I hope you understood it. Now how we approach this question. So actually it is seems like this, right? It was like what you were seeing the question statements, and it seems like okay, it is a typical one. There are many statements, but if you will read it carefully, then you can easily do it. So clear how we calculated this? Let's move on to the next. Now this year the cost of onion increased by 20% over that of last year. Last year the onion costed rupees 10 and banana costed rupees 5. This year it cost rupees 11 more to buy 5 banana and 3 onion. Find the percentage increase in the price of banana. This is the first and second one. Then which of the following statement is definitely correct? This kind of question you will see definitely in the exam, right? Statement verification, as I said. So see, the cost of onion increased by 20% over that last year. Last year the onion costed rupees 10. Okay, so last year means 2022. We can say now present year is 2023. So last year it was what, 10 rupees, and already increased by 20%. So it will become 12 rupees. Okay, at present now. Banana costed rupees 5 rupees. So earlier, previous year, the cost of banana was 5 rupees. This year it cost rupees 11 more to buy 5 banana. So 11 extra amount. We are talking about extra amount here. Okay, just read it carefully whatever I am explaining you. So we are talking about what the extra amount that right, we were okay. Just look at this year it cost rupees 11 more to buy 5 banana. Yes, so 11 rupees to buy what, 5 banana plus 3 onion. So on each onion we are having what, 2 rupees hike. So for 3 onion how much extra we will pay? 6 rupees. So we are paying how much? 11 rupees. So for 5 banana, how much we will pay? 11 minus 6 means 5 rupees. So on each banana, 1 rupees, there is an increase of 1 rupees or not? So 5 to 6 rupees. The new price of banana is 6 rupees. So with respect to 5, only 1 increase means 20% hike is there. 1 is, with respect to 5 is how much? 20%. So answer would be 20% here. Clear? Now which of the following statement is definitely correct? Now statement A, percent increase in the CP of both item is same. Cost price, both item is same, yes, 20% on onion and for banana also. So first statement is correct. Now second, CP of banana last year was 2 rupees less than CP of banana, no, 1 rupees less than the previous year, no, so this one is wrong. Now third, the cost price of banana this year plus cost price of onion last year is equal to 15 rupees. So cost price of banana this year, single banana cost price if you will look out, so that is 12 rupees plus cost price of, no, for banana, sorry, for this year, na, 6 rupees, not 5 rupees. And cost price of onion last year, that was 10. So 10 plus 6, 16. No, 15 rupees is not the cost of single banana. Okay. So now the cost of onion last year is 66.67% more than the cost of banana this year. So this year the cost of onion last year, that was 10. Okay, last year it was 10. And the cost of banana, that is this year it is 6 rupees. So 6 with respect to 6, 10 is what? 4. And 4 with respect to 6 is 2/3, only 66.67. Yes. So our answer will be only A, statement A and D are correct. Clear? Now let's move on to the next, and this is also as it is from the previous year. It is from the previous year. Be active, do like this session, and right, if you will be active in the comments, then it will be great for me, right? As I said, be active. You are only the energy booster which I have. So be active, show your right energy level, be energetic in the session. Very good. Now see, Mayanshi buys two articles A and B at the same cost price of rupees X. So they are talking about A and B. So A and B at the same cost price rupees X. So cost price is X and X here. This is the data. She marks up both the article by 50%. So mark the price is what? 50% above, means 3 by 2x, 3 by 2x. 50% more than X. So it will be what? 3 by 2x, 3 by 2x. Now after that, then she sold article A. So selling price would be what? After a discount of 342. So selling price of article A would be 3 by 2x minus 342. Now, article B, if we will talk about, so there is a percent discount given. So 3 by 2, there is a discount of 25%. 25% discount means selling price is 3/4 of market price. So 3 by 2x multiply 3 by 4 means it is how much? 9 by 8x. 9 by 8x. Clear to everyone? Now, what we need to follow, which of the following statement is definitely correct? See, we are not here to assume something. Definitely correct we need to see. So, first statement is profit earned by selling article B and greater than article A. No. Profit is with respect to what? Selling price and cost price. So, selling price minus cost price, what you will get actually here? If you will do 3 by 2x minus 342 minus x, so finally we are going to get 1 by 2x minus 342. This is only we are going to get. So from here we are not getting any amount, and it is given with respect to what? So you can say here we are having in terms of rupees. So we are unable to determine in terms of percentage, in terms of rupees even, the profit of A. So if we are unable to determine, then don't go for B. For B we can calculate because it is 9 by 8x minus x. So 1 by 8 means 12.5% you are getting in terms of percentage. But for A we are not having sufficient data. So first one is incorrect. Right. Now second one, discount percent given on article A is more than article B. So discount on article A is 342 rupees. And article B is what? 25%. So it is in terms of percent, it is in rupees, so that also cannot be compared, so not possible. Now she earned equal profit by selling both articles. So profit we cannot calculate, so how we can compare that? Already we have discussed in first statement. So all are wrong here, so none of the above will be the correct answer. Clear? Now second, again we are having another question. If the cost price of 2 copies of an article, see, you are having not none of these, you are having what? These 4 statement, and you just have to check which one is correct here. Which one is correct here? So this is the question which I am giving you as a homework, because we have tried a lot based on same pattern. So two copies of article is equal to marked price of one copy of same article, right? So you must have idea about cost price, selling price and marked price, then only you can compare it easily, right? Basics must be clear if you want to solve the question, right? Okay, so take the screenshot of this question so that we can switch on the next one. Clear? Okay, see. If the cost price of two if two copies of an article is equal to marked price of one copy, so you can get the ratio of marked price and cost price from here after comparing. And then after this, cost price and selling price ratio relation also given from there, you can get the ratio of cost price and selling price easily. So you can get single ratio of marked price, cost price and selling price from this. Then you can compare, right, and answer accordingly. Now next question. Two friends A and B appear in an interview. There is a 40% probability that A can be selected, and 20% probability that B can be selected. What is the probability that none of them get selected? Easy one. For A, it is what? 40% chances of selection. So for non-selection, how many chances will be there? So 2/5 is the 40%. It is the chances of selection. So not getting selected is what? 5 minus 2 means 3/5. Okay, and for the same, for B, 20% for getting the selection means 1/5 chances are getting selected. So for not getting selected, 5 minus 1, 4 by 5. So for individually, if A is not going to get selected, 3/5 is the possibility, okay, probability. For B, 4 by 5. But both of them are not going to get selected. None of them get selected. For that, what you need to do? Okay, for A, how many chances are there for not getting selected? 3 by 5. Multiply. For B, 4 by 5. So 12 by 45, multiply 100 here. So you can easily get the answer. By 5, by 3 you can cancel. This will be 4. This will be 9. Okay. So wait. Sorry, this is 25. So by 5, when you will cancel, or you can directly by 25 you can cancel this 100. How many times? 4 times. So 4 multiply 12. Okay, again I am making it done. 12 by 25 multiply 100. So by 25 you can cancel 4 times, so you will get 48%. Clear? This one is easier one. Option B. Let's move on to the next one. Now lateral surface area, it is also from the previous year. This is also what previous year question. Lateral surface area of a cube is 420 square centimeter less than the lateral surface area of a cylinder. Right now I am going to increase the speed, right, so that we can discuss all the question within a time period, right, little more than that, but we have to be faster now. So lateral surface area of a cube is 420. Very good, Sumitra. Everyone. That is 420 square centimeter less than the lateral surface area of a cylinder. So first of all, lateral surface area of cube is what? That you must know. That is 4a square. Okay. Now, lateral surface area of a cylinder is how much? That is 4 pi r square. No, sorry. That is 2 pi r h. Clear? That is how much? 2 pi r h. Height of cylinder is 2r. Okay, so height is equal to 2r. This is what given to us. Now radius is how much? Radius is equal to 2r. If the side of cube is equal to the radius of cylinder, if a side of cube is equal to the radius of cylinder, means A is equal to r. This is what you need to consider here. Find the approximate area of circle whose radius is r plus 3, capital R plus 3. So what is the area? Circle area's formula. So that is pi r square. So pi r plus 3 whole square. So what is given to us? Lateral surface area of cube is 420 square centimeter less than. So 4a square plus 420 is equal to 2 pi r h or not. So this h is also given in terms of what? R, 2r. So 2 pi r multiplied 2r, fine. And one more thing, this a is also equal to r, so 4r square equal to 420. So 420 is equal to what? 2 multiplied to 4 pi r square minus 4r square. So you can take 4r square common here. Pi minus 1 means 22 upon 7 minus 1, so 15 upon 7 you are going to get equal to 420. So by 15 you can cancel this. And how many times we can cancel? Be active, everyone. So by 15, okay, 15 into 4 you can do, 4 is also there, 60. So by 60, how many times you can cancel this? 7 times. 7 into 7, right? R square equal to 7 into 7 means the value of r is 7. So pi r square, as I said, pi r plus 3. So 7 plus 3 means 10 square. So pi 10 square. So as per the answer, if you can see, so this will be 100. And the value of pi is what? 3.14. Multiply 100. So you are going to get 314 approximately. Option A. And this can be done when you know the formula. Exactly. Right? Now let's move on to the next one. Now in next question, there are two questions given itself. A shopkeeper sells three articles. Okay, three articles are there. So you can mark first one A, second one B, third one is C. Okay. First article at a profit of 50%. So CP to SP ratio of first article, CP to SP ratio of second, and we can mark like this. Okay. On first one, 50%, and second at a loss of 20%, third at a loss of 10%. So at a loss, at a profit of 50% means what? 100 is to 150. Okay, or you can say 50% profit means what? 1 by 2. So 1 more than 2 means 3 by 2. Okay, so this is going to be what? Ratio. So selling price would be 3, then cost price would be 2. So their ratio is there. That only. Now second, at a loss of 20%. 20% is how much? 1/5. So 5 minus 1, 4. 4 will be what? Your selling price. And 5 will be in the ratio. 5 will represent cost price in the ratio. Be active, try to understand, because these questions are very, very important and you are going to see. So the approach which you have to use, that you have to learn here. Okay. Now cost price to selling price. Again. So again, loss of 10%. Loss of 10% means 1 by 10. So 10 minus 1, 9 is going to be selling price and 10 is going to be cost price. If their selling price is same, means selling price are same. Okay. Then the total profit or loss of whole transaction is rupees 6y. Find the cost price of second article. Okay, so this is going to be a lengthier one, but you need to understand, right? Selling price is same. Here 3, here 4, 9. So just make it similar. 3, 4, 9. So what you need to do? Just take the LCM. 3, 4 and 9. So LCM of these three values is 36. You just have to make 36, write all the selling price in the ratio. How much? 36. So for 3, what you need to multiply in the whole ratio? 12. So 12 into 2, 24. 12 into 3, 36. New ratio. Now here 5 is to 4. So 4, 36 by 4, 9. So 9 you just need to multiply in second article. So 45 and 9 into 4, 36. In the third article, so 9 is here, so 4 you need to multiply in the whole ratio. 40, 4 multiply 10, 40, 4 multiply 9, 36. Are you getting the point, everyone? Now see, 36, 36, 36, how much? 108. This is the total quantity you can see, 108x from the ratio. 36x is the price of A, selling price of A, B, C, all the three articles. So total price of three articles would be what? Selling price, that would be 102x. And the cost price of all three articles would be what? 24 plus 45, 69 plus 40, 109. So that would be 109x. This is the cost price. This is the selling price. Clear? And their difference is what? Negative, actually. So there is a loss because selling price minus cost price. 108x minus 109x minus x, which is minus sign representing what? Loss. So x is equal to 6y actually. The value of x is what? 6y. This x is a single term value which we need to determine. If we are having the x, then we can calculate everything. So then cost price of second article they are talking about. So cost price of second article is 45x. So x is equal to 6y. So 45x would be what? 45 into 6. So 45 into 6 means 270y, right? Which is not given in the option. So option E, none of these would be the answer of this question. Clear? Tell me fast. Now, which of the following statements are definitely true? Now we have to check according to question which of the following are definitely true. So first one, the cost price of all three articles are same. The cost price of all three items articles are same. That we need to check. So cost prices of all three articles same. Yes. No, cost price is not same. Actually, selling price is same. So this one is wrong. The ratio of selling price of first and second article is, so ratio of selling price of first and second article. Selling price ratio is going to be 1:1 only because it is same for all the articles, so it cannot be 4:5. Now ratio of cost price of first and third. The first cost price of first article is 24 and second article is 40. So when you will cancel it, so you'll get 3:5. Yes. So third one is correct. So only one means option A is going to be your answer. So now the next one. Now the next interesting question is here. So just read it. Okay. Tell me the answer. Ravi has 10 box of pens with him with the average of 18 pens per box. If each box has at least 10 pens and no two boxes have equal number of pens, then what can be maximum possible number of chocolates in any box? So see, Ravi has 10 boxes of pens. Okay, 10 boxes total. So on an average, each box is having 18 pens. So total 18 into 10. So total pens would be what? 180. Clear. If each box have at least 10 pens, so each box is going to have at least 10 pens. At least. This is the minimum. And no two boxes have equal number. Means minimum would be 10, but no other box can have, right, this 10 plus 1, 11. Are you getting my point now? Is this clear to all of you? I'm checking your comments also. Be active. At least then only I'll know whether you are having the problem or you want to ask something, then you can ask. Be active. Now see, at least we know that is 10. So next one would be 11 at least, right? Like that. So now what are they asking? Then what can be maximum possible number of chocolates in any box? So there are 10 boxes. So we are having only, okay, we are keeping one box which is going to have, right, maximum possible chocolates. Okay. So for maximum, what we can assume that other 9 will have their minimum quantity. Other 9 box will have their minimum quantity. So minimum quantity can be what? So you will say first one will have 10, then second one 11, 12, then 13, then 14, then 15, 16, right? 3, 3, 6 and 7, 16, 17 and 18. So 9 box included. So these 9 boxes will have, right, minimum 10 and maximum 18. So just take the sum. So 10 plus 11, 21, 33, 46, 60, 75, 91, 108, 126. And total chocolates are how much? 180. So 180 minus 126. So last one will have what? 54. Remaining 54. It is the maximum possibility. So it is given in the option C. So that would be the correct answer. Clear? Where it is? Okay. Just I am removing this. Keep pen here. Okay. Keep pen. Not only one thing. Okay. Otherwise it will be cannot be determined, but it can be. Okay, only the typing mistake is there. Chocolates, not chocolates. Yeah. Yes. No, as per that, if I have given like this, okay, chocolate, I'm changing the data. If you find this kind of question where they have given us the data with respect to some other article, but they are asking the some right about some other object, it is not matching with the data, right, which is given with respect to article A. For example, they are talking about thing 1 means object 1, but they are asking something about object 2 and you are not having any data given in the question. They have given only article A, or we can say object A, about object A or first. So what we can say cannot be determined because this is something out of the box. But here I have changed pens. Question is correct, only typing mistake is there. So सबको समझ में आ रहा है, क्लियर है, अच्छे से बता दो फटाफट. And like this session as well, be active. Okay, so a boat takes P hours to travel 2400 kilometer in downstream, and it takes Q hours to travel the same distance in upstream. So you must have idea about downstream and upstream. This is a boat. If it is going with the flow of water, so it is what downstream flow, and if it is against the flow, then it is upstream flow. Clear? Everyone, is this clear? Now see, a boat takes P hours to travel 2400 kilometer. Fine, it is given. So distance is same, that is 2400 kilometer. Okay. So with the flow we can say downstream, and against the flow upstream. Clear? Sumitra, everyone. Now if the speed of stream is 4 kilometer per hour, if the speed of stream is 4 kilometer per hour, then the speed of boat in still water is how much? 16 kilometer per hour more than that speed of stream. So what is given here? Speed of stream means the speed of water. So that is why I am considering, okay, the speed of current is y, that is 4 kilometer per hour, and speed of boat is how much? That is x, that is 16 kilometer per hour more than, means 16 plus 4, so how much? 20 kilometer. So now if we are having x and y, speed of boat in still water, stream speed, then we can easily find out the speed of boat in downstream. That would be 20 plus 4 means 24 kilometer per hour. And in upstream it would be what? 20 minus 4 means 16 kilometer per hour. So 240 kilometer at the speed of 24 kilometer per hour, he will take how much time? Sorry, 2400 kilometer. For 2400 kilometer, how much time will be taken if the speed is 24 kilometer? 2400 kilometer by 24 kilometer per hour means 100 hours. Very good, Abhinav. Your answer is absolutely correct. And in upstream, so you will say 2400 upon 16 means 15 hours. Distance upon speed is equal to time. So T1 and T2, just take the sum T1 plus T2. So 10 hours in downstream, 15 hours, 100 hours in downstream, 150 hours. This is not 15 hours in upstream. 2400 upon 16, so it is going to be 150. So downstream, how much time? 100. Upstream, 150, so 250 is the correct answer. Now, the ratio of breadth to the length of rectangular park is 3:2. Okay. So, okay, just share the session and okay, like the session as well. And be active in the comment box so I'll get the energy, right? I'm talking since 7 p.m. So I need your what energetic support in the chat box. Do like this session and okay, increase the crowd as well. Okay, see the ratio of breadth to length of rectangle is how much? 3:2. So L is to be given. If a boy is cycling along the boundary of park, so we can say rectangular park. So like this. Okay, he is cycling just right around the what park boundary of the park at the speed of 15 kilometer per hour and complete one round, full round in 10 minutes. So if 10 minutes, then how much distance complete from this point if he has started? So he has covered the complete round, one round, means the complete parameter we can get from here or not. So see, so what we can say 15 kilometer per hour and in one round. So distance is equal to speed, which is kilometer per hour in kilometer per hour, and time is in what form? So minutes. So 10 by 60, so it will be 10 by 60 hours, multiply 15. So 150 upon 6, so 2.5 kilometer. Okay, this is the distance, total distance in single round. Not wait. Yeah, see, complete fine. 2.5 kilometer. So here already you know that parameter, this is the parameter. So parameter is equal to what? 2L plus 2B. So we can say that 3x and 2x are the length and breadth of the rectangle or not? Yes, very good. So length is how much? 3x. So this is going to be what? 3x into 2 means 6x plus 2 into 2x means 4x. It is 10x. 10x equal to 2.5. So x would be equal to 0.25. 0.25 means what? Just convert this 0.25 kilometer into meter, 250 meters. Okay. So 3 length would be what? 250 into 3 means 750 meters. Breadth will be what? 2 into 250, so 500. Now, as we know that the area belongs to what? The area is going to be length into breadth. So 3, how much? Sorry, 750 multiply 500. So 750 multiply 5 is going to be 3750, and double zero also will come. Yes. So this is given in the option D. So that is the correct answer here. Yes, we are going to get the correct answer which is given in the option D. Right, Abhinav? Everyone. Now the next question. Two friends A, B started the business together. A invested rupees 2000 more than B. A left the business after 8 months. Right? Annual profit is 6800. Share of A is 400F. Then find the investment of B. Now see 7F square is equal to 472 minus square root 576. So here you can see 472 minus square root 576, which is 24. 472 minus 24, 448. 7F square by 7, when you will cancel it, you are going to get 64. So F square, so F is equal to 8. And the profit of A is 400F, means it is going to be 3200. Now it is based on what? Previous year. It is from previous year only. Two friends A, B started the business. So A invested what? 2000 more than B. So suppose B invested X and A invested how much? 2000. X plus 2000. So A left after 8 months. So A is investing for 8 months. So this is the profit ratio which I am doing here. Investment multiplied time. And B invested for whole year. So X multiplied 12 means 12X. So by 12 and 8, what? By 4 we can cancel. So it would be what? It would be 2. Okay, 2 multiply X plus 2000. So 2X plus 4000. And this is going to be what? By 4 when we cancel it, 3X. Clear? Now 2X plus 4000 upon 3X is going to be what? Total profit, you know. 32,000 is the profit of A. 3200 is the profit of A. So B's profit would be 6800 minus 3200. So it is going to be 3600. Okay. So 3600 upon 3200. So you can convert it into what? Normal form, 9 upon 8. It will be when you will cancel it by 4. So what you will get? 9 by 8, just multiply here 16x plus 32,000. Right? Now yes. Now 3x multiply how much? 9, so 27x. Something I put up something wrong. Okay, wait. Final ratio, how much we get? Actually A to B we need to consider. So A to B, so A is going to invest X plus 2000, multiply the time which is 8. Fine. Now X rupees only going to be invested by B, so 12 multiply the X amount. 12 is the time, so X. So by 4 we can cancel this 2 and here 3 will come. Now this is equal to 3600. No, 3200 upon 3600. Yeah, I just reversed the value actually, so that's why. So 8 by 9. So by 2 you can cancel this 4 times even, and by 3 this can be cancelled 3 times. Now 3x is equal to 6000, and here you can say it is equal to 4x. So 4x equal to 3x plus 6000, so x is equal to 6000. And they are asking about B's investment only, and that is what? X. So that is 6000 given in option B. B would be the correct answer of this question. The next one, 13,000. This is also from previous year. 13,000 was invested for 2 years in a scheme A which offers compound interest of 10%. So in 2 years, if compound interest is 10%, then total overall interest would be what? 21%. You can find out from the successive successive percentage. 21% overall. So 13,000. 21% of 13,000 would be what? So okay, that we will calculate. But what are they asking actually? What approximate interest at earned on investing the amount obtained from scheme A again in the same scheme for 2 years? Right? That is what they are asking. So 13,000 was invested for 2 years in a scheme A. which offers compound interest at 10% per annum. What approximate interest it earn on investing the amount obtained from? So again, he is investing actually. So first of all, 21% by adding 21%, how much amount you are going to get? So 13,000 plus 21% means compound interest after 2 years. So that is going to be what? Okay, 10%. How you will calculate 21%? 20% plus 1%. So 10% of 13,000 is 1300. So 20% would be 2600 plus 1%, that is 130. So 2730. So 15730. This is going to be what? Investment, right? Are you getting my point? This is what, sorry, amount after 2 years, first 2 years. Again, he invested the amount, means 15730 on what? For 2 years at same rate of interest in the same scheme. So 21% again. So this compound interest they are asking. Okay. Second time, how much compound interest he will get? So 21% of 15730, 10% of this 1573. So double of this 3146 plus 1%, that is uh, going to be 157.3. when you will add this, so 3146 this, so how much? 3303. Yes, option first would be the correct answer of this. Okay, clear? Now see this question. A contractor assigned a job to 3%, right? I am solving each and every question in detail, but here we are having many questions to do, and after that we are having quadratic equation based question as well. So be active, because DI questions we will solve at the end only. So clear to all of you? Tell me, just active in the comment box, chat box. A contractor assigned a job to 3% ABC, A which is 25% less efficient than B, can complete 20% of the work. So they are talking about A only. 20% of the work in 12 days means 1/5 in 12 days. So whole work will be in 60 days. Right? C takes 45. So see, if A which is 25% less efficient than B, then B will take 25% less time than A. Right? Just reverse the efficiency. So B's time would be what? 25% less means 3/4 of 60, which is 45. Okay. Now C takes 45 days more than B. So C is taking 45 days more than B. 45 plus 45, 90. B, okay, more than B to complete the same work. A and B started the working together. So just take the LCM first, 60, 45 and 90. So in 90 table where 45 and 60 will be divisible. So you will say 92s are 180, because in 90 45 is divisible but 60 not. But in 180 all three numbers are divisible. So this is the LCM. So total work. How many cups of tea you have to finish? 180. So first 3 days A and B work, that is what they have given, started working together, and after 3 days C joined. Okay. So first 3, so after C joined, so A plus B plus C will work. So after 3 days C joined, then due to some personal emergency A left after 3 more days. So 3 days here, 3 days here. Now if A left, then B and C will come the remaining work. So their efficiency, we must know efficiency of A 60 in 60 days 180 cups of tea. So per day 3, in 45 days 180, so in per day 4, in 90 days 180, so per day 2, so 3 4 2. So first 3 days who work? A and B. So 3 plus 4, single day they will have 7 cups of tea. So in 3 days 21, 7 3s are 21. So this much cups of tea out of 180 they will finish. Now A B C will work for another 3 days. So 3 plus 4 plus 7, so 9 9 3s are 27. So 27 cups of tea they will finish. Now 21 plus 27, so 48 cups of tea are finished. How much remaining? 32. So this will be finished by B and C. Their efficiency is 4 plus 2 6. So in how many days? 132 by 6 means 22 days. So this is about remaining work, but they are talking about the whole work will be completed in how many days? So 22 plus 3 plus 3 means 28 days. Option 3. Clear? Let's move on to the next. So filler based question also comes generally in your Excel, right? Filling based. So X invested 25% of the amount invested by Y. So if Y invested 1, then X will invest 1 by 4. Remember this. Y withdrew the amount after 6 months. So Y is withdrawing the amount after 6 months. Z joins the business after Y leaves with an investment of rupees blank for blank months. At the end of year, X and Z share same amount of profit. Okay, so they are getting the same amount of profit, means investment multiplied time ratio of both. Okay, what X and Z must be same. This is the profit ratio, this must be same. That we need to keep same. Okay, and the investment of Y was rupees 7200. Which of the following values can fill the blanks? So possible values we have to fill out here. So first of all, we must know, okay, Y's investment is given, that is 7200. Fine. Okay, that we know. So what are they saying? At the end of the year, 1 year, so Y work for 6 months, so Z joins after 6 months, so maximum he can work for 6 months only, he can invest for 6 months. Okay, so what we can say, first value is 10,800. Okay, so first of all we must know the investment of X, so 7200 is the investment of Y, so 1/4 of that means 1800. For all 12 months, 1800 multiply 12, right? This product must be followed, means 1800 multiplied 12, so 21600. This must come, right? The value which will give us this value, right, 21,600, that would be the answer, because this is the product of X investment and time, and that must be similar to what the investment of Z, right, and the time of Z. Then only we can say their profit is same. So first one will not match this, because 5 times or 10,800 multiply 5, so it would be what, 54,000. Okay, now 3600 into 6, so time is 6, maximum possible. Now 3606, yes, 21600 we will get from this, and it is following the time condition also. Yes, maximum 6 months given, and amount can be this. So this one possible value, second one is the possible value. Now third one, 2700 multiply 8, so for 8 months he cannot work, so this cannot be our answer. Now 7200 multiply 3, so 7200 multiply 3, right, because it is not given that Z invested for how many months, so he can invest for 3 months also. 7200 multiply 3, 21600 you are getting. Yes, so this one also possible value. So second and fourth would be the answer of this question, option C, right? Option C. Which of the following values can be fill up the blanks? Now the next one, this is the homework for you all. Similar kind of question you can see here. Okay, so this is the homework, and I will be expecting the answer from you all in the comment box. Clear? Abhinav, Sumitra, be active, bacha, everyone. Now see the next question. This is also based on the fillers. Team A can build a project in 3 hours less than the time taken by Team B to build the same project. The ratio of strength of Team A to that of Team B is, okay, so what are they asking? A can build a project in 3 hours less than B. Team B. Okay, so Team A is taking 3 hours less than Team B. The ratio of their strength, means their number of people in Team A to Team B, is what? That you have to choose from the option, that is blank. If it is given that the efficiency of each member is same, means their efficiency of each member is same, then there is no issue now, because one person of in Team A is equal to one person of Team B. Their each person efficiency, working efficiency is same. Okay, so we can consider them as a one unit. Okay, so now it depends on what Team A, one situation only, Team A must have, right, more person than Team B. That only we have to follow in the ratio. So first ratio 7:3, A is having more unit than B. Yes, so this can be possible. Now second one, 21:35, A is less than B, not possible. Third one, 16:9, yes, it is possible, because A is greater than B. Now fourth one, not possible, because A is getting less than. Is this clear? So our answer would be what? First and third. Fourth one. Let's move on to the next one now. The quadratic equation is here. Both, if you will see, so by sign even you can solve. No need to go for any kind of, see, this is very basic quadratic equation, where you have to find out what inequality based, where you have to find out the relation of X and Y value. So here, minus and plus, see, minus second value sign, in third place sign. Minus and plus is there, then both roots will be positive. And when plus and plus is there, then both will be negative. So yes, plus will be greater than negative or not, because then you can easily say all the values of x, roots of x will be greater than y, because y is completely negative and x is completely positive. So our answer would be what? X is greater than 1. No need to go for anything. By sign also you can solve. General method we can solve. We can multiply A into C. Then we will break the B into what? We will break B into two parts. We will see by multiplication we must get the product of A and C. And addition or subtraction must give us what? The B's value. So that we will follow where we cannot apply this shortcut. Okay. Now second one. Now this one 4x square, this is x square actually. 4x square plus 4x plus 17 square root 15x plus 17 square root 15 is equal to 0. Then second one is what? Both are what? Plus plus means both the roots will be negative. Now 7 square root 15y square plus square root 36y plus 7 square root 15y plus 12 by 2 is equal to 0. See, is this clear to everyone? Tell me fast, be active and do like the session as well, because majority right here, majority does matter. Okay, for me already we have almost completed our 3 hours, but session is going to be more than 3 hours now because we are having some questions left. 4 DI data interpretation question left now. Okay, 4x square plus 4x plus 17 square root 15x. So see, 4 multiplies 17 square root 15. A multiplies C product. Already given in the form of B or not, split form, 4x plus 17 square root 15. So you can directly say the values of x would be what? One would be 4, second would be 17 square root 15. But divide it with the coefficient of x square, that is 4. So 4 by 4 and 17 square root 15 by 4. Both will be negative. 4 by 4 is minus 1 and 17 square root 15, so it is almost about 16, so take it as 4. 4 to 4 cancel, minus 17. Now the value of y, similarly you have to solve. See, A 7 root 15, and here you can see 7 root 15 in B also. Okay, and 2 by 12 by 2 is what? 6. Okay, and here square root 36 is also given. See, 7 square root 15 y square plus square root 36 y plus 7 square root 15 y plus 6 equals to 0. This is what given to us. Now see, this is 12 by 2 is 6 and this square root 36 is 6. So 6y plus 7 square root 15. Again the roots are directly given, minus 6 and minus 7 square root 15. Just divided by the what? Coefficient of y square. So here 17 square root 15 means 17 into 4 to 28. Now 7 square root 15, so here minus 1 will come, and this would be what? 0.2, something around what? Minus 0.2. So minus 0.2 minus 1 are the values of y, and x, the value of x is minus 1 and minus 17. So here you can easily say that one value of y is greater than both the values of x and equal to one value of x. So here y is greater than and equal to x. So option B would be the correct answer. Option B is going to be the correct answer of this. Now next one, this one is the easiest one. So this is the homework. You can easily solve the basic question of quadratic equation. This I am giving you as a homework, and you must write down your answers right after watching this session. If you are even watching after my session completion, if you are watching the session, then just go for what? The complete solution. Whatever homework I have given, you have to answer. I'll definitely reply. If still you find any issue, right, after the session even, then you can comment in the comment box your doubts also. Okay, now see this one. Okay, so these are the very simpler one. Okay, here you can directly see x square minus 20x plus 84. So 84, so just break 20 into two parts, both will be positive, so 14 6. Here you can see plus and minus, so here you have to break this 2 into what? Two parts by subtraction, so 4 2s are, so 1 plus minus is there, so first will be negative, second will be positive. So both the values of y is less than x, so completely x, quantity 1 is greater than quantity 2, you can say here. Clear? So simpler one. Again I am saying, okay, one more rule I am telling you. If the value of c is negative in both the equation, see here, minus 84, minus 8. Then no need to solve anything, just go with what? Relation cannot be established, no relation. When C is negative, right, the standard equation is ax square plus bx plus c. So third value is actually C. If it is negative in both the equation, then you will go with no relation directly. No need to solve anything. Now in this one you can do, it is quite similar to the question which we have solved already, right? So this one also as a homework, easier one I am giving you as a practice purpose, how much time you are taking to solve it. Okay, this one also you can take it as that directly you can solve. Plus plus means negative, minus plus means positive, so x is greater than y. Now this one, when you see this kind of question, x square minus 10 square root 3, and here also you can see 10 square root 3, then how you will solve these kind of question, how you compare that. Okay, so this I am telling you now. Just okay, under square root, see the value of b, the value of ax square, so that is 1. The value of c is 48, here 72 in the second equation. But in the second, right, first equation, if you will look out b is 10 root 3. When root value is given, right, in place of b, so just see under square root what is given, 3. So just divide 3 into what, c. So 48 by 3, what you will do, x square minus 10. Just remove square root 3 plus 10x plus 48 by 3, so 16 will come. This is the new equation. Now similarly for y square minus 10x, just remove square root 3 from here. 3 was there, so just divide it into c. 72 by 3, so 24 is equal to 0. Is this clear to all of you? Now tell me fast. Everyone be active. So now this is the equation which we got. Now 16 into 1 means 16. So how much? 8 plus 2 roots can be there. So 8 and 2 are the values. But now keep square root 3. When you just got the what? Factors, and you are going to write the answer, right? The roots of x. Just keep square root 3. Multiply square root 3 again. So 8 square root 3, 2 square root 3. Now similarly, go for this also. Now 6 and 4. Okay, 6 plus 4, so 6 square root 3 for y and 4 square root 3. So 6 square root 3 is less than 8 square root 3 but greater than 2 square root 3, which is not possible. For one value it is lesser, one value it is greater, so relation cannot be established in this case also. Option E, sorry, not D. Clear? Tell me fast. Now see, different kind of question again came here. What is given? 1 is greater than a is greater than 0, 0 is greater than b. Value of a plus b whole square minus a square. So here what is given? A is less than 1 but positive number, and b is less than 0 means negative numbers. Remember this. So a plus b whole square means what? A square plus b square plus 2ab, and minus a square minus b square. So a square b square will be cancelled. You will have what? 2ab here. Now similarly, a square in bottom, right? What you are going to get? A square plus b square plus 2ab minus a minus b whole square. So minus a square minus b square plus 2ab. So a square b square will be cancelled. 2ab plus 2ab 4ab. So at upper numerator how much you got? 2ab, and denominator 2ab plus 2ab means 4ab after the solution. So 1 by 2. The value of first quantity is 1 by 2 here. Clear? Tell me fast. Is this clear? Sumitra, everyone. Abhinav, everyone. Now, second value 1 by 2 AB cube. As you know, B is negative, right? And A is positive in decimal. So A into B will give you what? Negative value. And here also A into B, negative value, because B cube is there. This is what? B cube. And the cube of negative value always gives you what? Negative value only. So AB cube plus AB means this is going to be what? Negative only. So minus 1 by 2 something negative will come when you will solve this. But the value of second quantity is going to be what? Negative. In first one was positive. So you can directly say first one is greater than second one. Option 2 will be the answer of this. Clear to all of you? Tell me fast, because I have brought you many difficult kind of question, but that we are going to accept face in the exam. So you will have the idea how to attempt those questions. What is the approach which you have to follow? Many questions are left still. Okay, already we are having 20 questions of DI also. So be faster, be active, because I need your support. As I said, be active, right? Already I have been talking, right, teaching you since 7 p.m. So I need something energy booster, right? Some energy from you also. Be active and like the session. Quantity 1, quantity 2. Given that, so what is the relation? A is greater than 1, and B is less than 1 but greater than 0, means in this case A is going to be greater than 1 point something or something, whatever the value. It can be 2, 3, whatever, but B is going to be between 1 and 0, means in decimal. So A cube minus B cube upon A minus B minus 3AB. This is what given to us. So A cube minus B cube. Okay, so A cube minus B cube can be written as what? This I can write as A square plus AB plus B square multiply A minus B. You must know the formula, right? This algebraic stuff. You must know that. Okay. Now A minus B in the decimal minus 3AB. So A minus B to A minus B cancel. A square plus AB plus B square. Okay. Yes. Okay. Minus 3AB. So it will become what? A square plus B square minus 3AB. Sorry. AB minus 3AB means minus 2AB. So A square plus B square minus 2AB is equal to what? A minus B whole square or not? Tell me. This is going to be what? A minus B whole square. And already you know 1 is greater than A is greater than B. So it is going to be positive 1. Now see the second one. 1 minus 1 upon A minus 1 upon B. So 1 minus, only 1 is positive, 1 upon A is negative, so it can be in decimal. Okay, fine. Now minus 1 upon B. B is what? Decimal value. So when you are dividing a whole number with decimal value, then definitely you are going to get the larger value than the whole number. So 1 by B always be greater than 1 or not? Tell me first. It is greater than 1. So 1 minus greater than 1 always give you negative value. So in quantity 2 here also will be negative, and quantity 1 already positive. So here option A would be the correct answer. Clear? Now see the next one. This is from previous year. This kind of question you will see in the following question. Three equations are given in the variable x. Third equation is equal to sum of the first two equations. You have to solve the question based on the given information. Ax square plus bx plus 4 equal to 0. Second one, ax square plus 3x plus c is equal to 0. Third one is 2x square plus 7x square root 49 minus 3 equal to 0. Okay, okay. Just try to solve it. Till then I'm having okay, I'm going to drink the water now. Clear? Okay, exhausted, right? What is the value of b plus c? So here, what is given? In the following three equations are given in the variable x. Third equation is equal to sum of first two equation. Means sum of first two equation, ax square plus ax square means 2ax square plus b plus 3x. I'm taking the sum of first two equation plus 4 plus c is equal to 0. Now it is equal to this equation. 49 minus 13 means square root 36 means 6. So you can check place to place. 2ax square with 2x square. So 2a is equal to 2. Place to place x square with x square. You can check the coefficient like that. So 2a is equal to 2. So a is equal to 1 now. B plus 3 is equal to 7. Okay. Variable of, sorry, coefficient of x. So b plus 3 equal to 7. So b is going to be 4. 4 plus c is equal to 6. So c is going to be 2. Now we are having the value. Now they are asking b plus c, 4 plus 2 is equal to 6 only. Third one will be the correct answer here. 6. Very good. Excellent. Now, products of the roots of equation first. So product of the roots of equation first. So a is 1 and b is how much? That is 4. So x square plus 4x plus 4. So a into c means 4 into 1 4 only. So just break into two parts. So 2 plus 2 4, 2 into 2 4. So the roots are minus 2 and minus 2 because both B and C both are positive, so your roots are going to be negative. Now just take the product. 2 into 2, 4. So 4 would be in option 4. Now try to solve this one if ay square plus by. Yes, Sumitra. So ay square plus by plus k is equal to 0. Then find the quadratic equation whose roots are y and 2y. Tell me the answer. Ay square plus by plus k is equal to 0. Then find the quadratic equation whose roots are y plus 2y. So a you know that is 1. So y square plus b you know 4. So y square plus 4y plus k is equal to 0. Fine. So here directly you can see y square plus 4y plus k equal to 0. So here k into 1, a into c product, right? So value of k can be what? B is positive, C is positive. Plus plus sign is there. So by addition only we are going to break this into two parts. So the possible breakups would be what of 4? 3 plus 1 and 2 plus 2. So in 2 plus 2 case, we are getting both the roots same or not? Both the values of y same, minus 2 and minus 2 we are going to get. And here you can see the find the quadratic equation whose roots are y and 2y. So if we will take right this one, then both the values of y is going to same. So that's why they have said what y and 2y. So this one is the suitable case for us. So means what? Minus 2 and minus 4. Those things we have to check out here. Okay. So if you will look out the options x square plus 5x plus 8. So 8 into 1, so 8. Just break 5x into two parts. So that is not even possible to solve. Now x square plus 6x plus 8 equal to 0. So 8 into 1, 8. 4 and 2. 4 multiplied to 8. 4 plus 2, 6. So minus 4 and minus 2 here you are getting. So this is going to be your answer, option 2. Now let's move on to the next one. Now next one is equation first. Ax square minus 9x plus 7 is equal to 0. What is given here? Ax square minus 9x plus 7 equal to 0. Equation 2 by square minus 8y plus 4 equal to 0. Both a and b are positive integers where b is greater than a. One of the roots of equation second is 2 by 3. The ratio between the highest root of equation first to highest root of equation second is 7:4. Okay. So is this clear to all of you? Be active and try to solve it. So see, now both A and B are positive and B is greater than A. That is what given. So we just have to find out what the ratio of smallest root of equation 1 to smallest root of equation 1. So can we find out the smallest root? No, because here the coefficient of x square is A, that we need to find out, and the coefficient of y square also B, that we need to find out. Then only we can get the smallest and highest root of the equation. So for that they have given us some notes, right? Relation. Both A and B are positive integer where B is greater than A. Second one, both of the roots of equation second is 2 by 3. One of the roots. So 2 by 3. So from here, right, second relation, we can put instead of y 2 by 3. So 2 by 3 square is going to be what? 4 by 9. B multiply 4 by 9 minus 8 multiply 2 by 3 means 16 by 3. Plus 4 is equal to 0. Just take the LCM, that would be 9. Just okay, after the LCM 9 will be transferred right hand side, so 9 into 0 means 0. Now 4b minus, here when you will take the LCM, 9 by 3 means 3, 16 into 3 48 and 9 into 4 36. So 48 minus 48 36 12. So 4b is equal to 12. So value of b is going to be 3. Now we are having the value of what? One of the roots, we are having the value of b. Okay, that is going to be 3 now. So 3y square, the equation is 3y square minus 8y plus 4 equal to 0. Now we can easily determine the roots of this equation or not. 4 into 3 12. Just break 8 into 2 parts. So by addition you must get 8 and by multiplication you must get 12. So 6 plus 2 8. 6 and 2. 6 multiplied 2 12. So 6 by 3 and 2 by 3. So 6 by 3 means 2. So this is the largest root and this is the smallest, 2 by 3. So now we are having the right both the roots of equation 2. Now third relation is the ratio between highest root, because we need to find out the value of a. For that we have any clue? The highest root of equation first to highest root of equation 7 is 7 by 4. 7 by 4 is equal to what? Highest root of equation x and y. That value of x and y. So already we know the highest root of second equation is what? 2. That we know. But we don't know the value of what? X. So that we can put here like this. So 7 by okay, by 2 you can cancel this 4 2 times. So 7 by 2. The value of one of the root of equation first is 7 by 2. Just put that in the equation. Okay. Similarly, so a multiply x square, so 7 by 2 whole square means 49, right? 49 by 4 minus 9 into 7 means 63 by 2 plus 7 is equal to 0. So just take the LCM. So after LCM 4 will go this side, so 0 it will become. Now 49a is equal to what? 63 into 2 126 plus 7 into 4 28. So after solving this, 49a equal to 98, a is going to be 2. So now you are having the value of a here. So 2x square minus 9x plus 7 equal to 0. So 2 into 7 14. Now just break this 9 into 2 parts. So by multiplication you must get 14, 7 and 2. So roots are 7 and 2. So 7 by 2 and 2 by 2. These are the roots actually. These are the factors 7 and 2. But coefficient of a you have to divide always with the factors which you do. 7 by 2 and 2 by 2. So 7 by 2 and 1. Because minus plus sign is there, both will be positive. So now you are having all the roots. So smallest root ratio, so smallest root of first equation is 1 and second equation is 2 by 3. So this is going to be 3 is to 2 given in the second case. Very good, Sumitra. Excellent. Now the second question based on this, value of a plus b. So a is 2, b is 3, that you know. 2 plus 3 is going to be 5. Okay. So option second is correct answer here. Now this what? Find the value of means you have to find out the roots of this equation. Another equation they have given. And this is what? A plus b whole square. Remember this. A plus b whole square x square plus 1 plus 3ab multiply x minus 6 is equal to 0. So a plus b whole square means 2 plus 3 5. 5 square is 25 x square plus 1 plus 3 multiply ab. So a multiply 2 b means what? A multiply b means 2 into 3 6, 6 into 3 18, 18 plus 1 19, so 19x minus 6 is equal to 0. So 25x square plus 19x minus 6 is equal to 0. So 25 into 6, how much you will get? 150. And 25 minus 6 also will give you what? 19. So the roots of this, right? Roots are what? Factors are how much? 25 and 6 are the factors, right? So plus minus sign is there. So first root will be negative and second one will be positive. So 25 by 25 is negative and 6 by 25 is positive. 25 25 means minus 1 and positive 6 by 25 given in the option third. Is this clear? Now we are going to start the question based on what? Is this clear to all of you? Tell me fast. Everyone be active. Sumitra, Abhinav, everyone need to be active. Okay, here we are starting with the our data interpretation question. Okay, so this session is going to be little longer than usual, but we will solve every question. Okay, very good. Be active. So see, information carefully, answer the, okay, study the given information carefully, answer the question. Data regarding the number of doctors. So here, see, I'll solve the whole DI and I'll give you some homework from this also. Means, okay, this one you have to find out first DI. This is our first DI. Okay, and the first question of first DI is here. So first of all, it is based on what? Caslate DI type. It is actually a Caslate type of DI. So data regarding the number of doctors and engineers in 3 colleges A, B and C given. So college A. So okay, college A. So we can type like A and C. Okay, fine. So ratio of male and okay, so they are talking about male even. So doctors and engineer, like that we can do male and female, male and female. And here also we can follow the same, doctor and engineer, male and female, male and female. And here also we will apply same, doctor and engineer, male and female, male and female. Okay, I have just put down the data so that we can easily fill out this. Okay, now see, Ratio of male doctors and male engineers is 12 is to 5. We are talking about college A. So this is the what doctors ratio. Okay, doctors to engineer ratio. We are talking about what male candidate. Fine. That is 12 is to 5, and the difference between them is 280. So 280 is the difference. 12 minus 5 is 7. 7 parts equal to 280. Single part would be equal to 40. 40 into 12. So number of male doctor we will get. 40 into 12, 480. Number of doctors are how much? Okay, I'm changing the color here. Otherwise, okay, 480. Now, okay, is this clear? Now, total number of female doctors and female engineers. So 480. If 480 is what male doctor, then male engineer would be what? 5 into 40 means 200. So 200 male engineers are there in the college. Now total number of female doctors and female engineers are 300. Okay. Number of male engineers is 30 more than that of number of female engineers. So number of male engineers are 30 more than. So number of female engineer will be what? 30 less than that male engineer. 200 minus 30 means 170. And the total number of females are 300. So 300 minus 170. So rest 130 would be doctor female, right? Female doctors. So now we are having the complete college data or not? Clear? Now, we will talk about college B now. Sum of the number of male doctors and male engineers is equal to sum of the number of female doctors and female engineers in the college A or not? Okay, so sum of the number of male doctors and male engineers. Male doctors, okay, so they are talking about what? Doctor plus engineer is equal to sum of the number of female doctor and engineer in college A. So in college A, female doctors and engineers are how much? 300. So in college B, right, male doctor plus engineer is going to be 300. That is what they have told us here. The ratio of male doctors and male engineers together and female doctors and female engineers is 6 is to 7. Fine. The ratio of the given here or not, that we know already. The ratio of male doctors and male engineers, okay, that is going to be how much? Already they have given us 6 is to 7. So we know that total number of male doctor and male engineers are 300. 6 parts from this ratio we can say is equal to 300. So single part is going to be 50. So female, total number of females are going to be 350. 7 into 50, so means 350. That is clear. It need to be crystal clear for all of you. Is this clear to all of you now? Okay, so now female doctors and female engineers, they have given us another ratio of female doctors and female engineers. So doctor to engineer for female, they have given how much? 2 is to 3. So total is what? That is 350. So 5 parts equal to 350. So single part in female ratio we are talking about for college B. Single part is going to be 70. 70 into 2, 140 doctors, 210 female. Okay. So here we can say 140 doctors, 210 females candidate. Now, number of male doctors in college B is 1/3 of the number of male engineers in college C. So now they are comparing the number of male doctors in college B with college C's number of male engineers. Try to understand that. How I am keeping the data. The college C, now male engineers is 1.5 times of the number of female doctors. Okay. So this male engineer will give us the male doctor of college B or not? Yes, which is 1.5 times of the female doctor in that college. Sum of the number of female doctors and female engineers. So total females are 550 in the college, including both doctor and engineer. Number of female engineers is 70 more than that number of female doctors. Okay, so what is given here? Number of female engineers is 70 more than the number of female doctors. So you can say that, okay, X is the number of female doctors plus X plus 70 is going to be number of females doctor, right? Because 70 more than, sorry, X plus 70 is going to be number of female engineers. This is doctor. It is equal to how much? 550. So 70 you will subtract, so 2x equal to 480, so x is going to be 240. So here 240 female doctor and 310 female, right, engineer. Now you know male engineer is 1.5 times of female doctor, so female doctors are 240, 1.5 times of that is going to be what, 360. So 360 male engineers, and total number of doctors and male engineers are 760, so total number of male doctor is going to be 760 minus 360, 760 minus 360, so it would be 400. Clear? Now, in my sessions also, my YouTube sessions also, I have explained you in detail, right? I am here also, I am explaining you in detail, right? So there also you can watch this same, and here also I am explaining you, because I have brought, right, the most important one, right? What are the important one for now completely exhausted, but be active. You guys need to be active, so right, it will give me what, energy, as I said. Okay, see now, what they have said, number of male doctors in college B is one third of the total number of male engineers. Male engineers are 360, one third of 360 is 120. So this is going to be number of doctors in college B. Okay, now we are having total number of how many males, 300, 300 minus 120, so engineers would be what, 180 then. So now we are having the complete data, okay, each and every, about each and every college, college A, about doctor, engineer, male, female, everything, B, C, all. Now what are they asking? What is the ratio of total number of male and female doctors together in college B to that in college C? Tell me the answer. What is the ratio of total number of male and female doctors together in college B and that in college C? So total number of male and female in B, right? Doctors they are talking about. So 180 plus 210, sorry, 120 plus 140. Okay, so this is how much, 260. And here uh, together in college B to that of college C. So in college C, how much, 400 plus 240, 640. So 260 to 640. So the ratio is going to be 0 to 0 cancel, by 2 you can cancel, 13 is to 32. Option B. Clear? This is the first question. Now second one. What is the total number of male and female engineers in college A, B, C together? Okay. So we have solved this. You just have to calculate now, right? First, second question. They will ask you the right very basic question. Now we are having the complete data. So we can calculate. They will ask you the ratio, average, or percent comparison only. The major thing is to calculate this data. How you are calculating this, how you are analyzing this. Okay. So understood or not? Be active and say yes at least, everyone. Okay. So this will be calculated by you people only. A, B, C. What are they asking? Total number of male and female engineers. So all college male and female engineers, sum you have to take in A, B, C. Total. How many engineers are there? Okay. So that you have to calculate. This is the homework. Second question of first year. And third one also, what you have to calculate in third one. Because see, as I said, I have calculated each and everything for you. You just have to make the calculation now. And this is what, as I said, you will get the homework assignment and you have to answer that in the comment box after the session as well. So in another college D, total number of females is 640. So another college they are talking about, out of which 25% are doctor. 25% out of 640 means 160, one fourth of that are doctor. So 480 are going to be engineer, right? The number of male doctors in college is 12.5% more than that in college C, right? So male doctors in college C, you just have to check. So how much that was, and 12.5% more than that. So 400 I think it was in college C, male doctors. So 12.5 means 1 by 8 of 400 more than that. So 1 by 8 of 400 is 50. So 450 is going to be what, total number of doctors in college D you have to calculate. So males are 450 and females are 25% of 640 means 160. So total number of doctors 450 plus 160, 600, 610. Option A is the correct answer. Now again, this you have to calculate. Now normal thing they are asking, everything we are having. So this is the homework. Okay, so that we can switch on the next question because we have already exceeded the time, right? So we have to solve all the questions. I hope you get it well. Now see, this one is the homework as I said, and another one you can take it as what? The ratio of, this one I am giving you, the ratio of all the total engineers to total doctors, right? In all college A, B and C. This ratio you people need to calculate. This is the homework also, as I said. So now, okay, let's discuss the next question, and it is also from previous year. The question which we are doing here is from previous year. Okay. Now see, data interpretation based, three dishes: chicken kebab, paneer tikka, chicken tikka served in a restaurant A. The number of diners who ordered these dishes in a particular week is given in the table. So here some missing data is given. It is based on what tabular DI where the data is missing. So there can be two type of questions based on this here. What? Where the data is completely missing and you have to fill out the data according to question. According to question, each and every question. So you have to change that. And the second thing is what? You can fill out the data first by the help of the given data. You can get that missing data by the help of the given data. So that we will follow here. Need to determine. So here are the days of weeks given Monday to Sunday. And the dishes are chicken kebab, paneer tikka, chicken tikka, and total number of diners also given. So we have to go for what? Okay, on Monday, how many chicken kebabs? So 102. Okay, plates. Paneer tikka missing, chicken tikka 86, and total number of diners missing. Total number of diners are given. So total is by what? Chicken kebab plus paneer tikka plus chicken tikka only. So you are having chicken kebab and chicken tikka. 108 plus 86, 188. So 307 minus 188. So you will get the quantity of paneer tikka from here easily, right? So 307 minus 188. So it is going to be 119. Are you getting my point now? Okay. Now Tuesday. On Tuesday you are having what? Okay, chicken kebab data missing, but in this row of Tuesday, other three datas you are having. So it is easy to calculate. Total is 315. So just add the other two, 107 plus 113. So it is going to be 220. 315 minus 220, 95. Okay. So just fill out the data first, then only you have to move on to the question. Are you getting my point now? Wednesday, 122. So paneer tikka is missing, chicken tikka given, but total missing. So two data are missing. Just skip this day now. We will move on to the first data where only one data is missing, right? Days where one data is missing, so that we can easily calculate that. Then we will go for this, right? Two or more than two data missing rows. Okay. Now see, Thursday 1997 means chicken kebab, paneer tikka given, chicken tikka missing, but total is given. So 262 minus 97 plus 90, so 187. When you will subtract 75, you are going to take. Okay, we are going to have how much? 75 here. Now another day, Friday, 85, 95, 124 means chicken kebab, paneer tikka, chicken tikka. All the right number of plates ordered, diners given. So total number of diners would be what? 85 plus 95, 180, 180 plus 3, 124, 304. Okay. Now here on Saturday, two data are missing. So just skip this day also. Now Sunday, one data is missing, 96, then 100, then total 302. So 100 plus 96, 196, 302 minus 196, so 1066. Are you getting my point, everyone? Right? Be active in the chat box, right? Yes, yes. If you are getting each and everything, then type yours and do like this session as well and subscribe to our channel, right? Okay. Now see, total. In total also three data are missing here. But here you can get the total because see, all the chicken kebab Monday to Sunday, now you are having complete or not? Yes. So 108 plus 95, 197 plus 122319 plus 90 409 490 485 ऐड करेंगे तो इतना ही आएगा, राइट? समझ रहे हो सब लोग? अच्छे से आ रही बात समझ में? 494 प्लस 118 so 612 प्लस 106 718. सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ चिकन कबाब ऑर्डर्ड कितने थे? 718 आया यहाँ पर टोटल। ठीक है, क्लियर है सबको? फटाफट बताओ कमेंट करके। इज क्लियर? देन टाइप, राइट? यस, it is still now. Now, total number of diners also we can calculate because we are having how many chicken kebab, paneer tikka, chicken kippa, chicken, not kippa, tikka. 718 plus 712, so 1430 plus 732. Very good, Abhinav. Well tried. Let's check it out whether your answer is correct or not, because already we have calculated what we were looking for in as per first question. 718, and don't worry, some of the question I will give you as a homework. I'll solve complete DI, but some calculation I'll give you to do. Means some question I will give you as the assignment, and I'll be expecting your right answers in the comment box. Whether you're going to answer tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but you must. 718 plus 712, 1430 plus 732, so 2162. Okay, how much we are getting? 2162 is the total. So if 2162 is the total, here also we have calculated the same. So okay, now see the columns where the data was missing. So see chicken tikka, only one data is missing, this one. So 86 plus 113, just subtract it from 732. Take the sum of all days. 80, right, for chicken tikka, how many order was there from Monday to Sunday except Saturday, because that is not available. So 86 plus 113, 199 plus 108, so 307 plus 75, 382, 382 plus 124. So it is going to be 506, so 606. Right? So 126 it is going to be. Okay, 126. I have calculated. You can check the calculation, right, again also, but it is, I think it is correct, absolutely correct what I have calculated. Okay, after calculation only I am writing this. Now see, here in this row on Saturday, now you are having 126. So 118 plus 126, so it is going to be 244. Just subtract it from 349. So 105 here. Yes, now we are having the almost complete data. Now in this row, 119 plus 107, that is going to be, see the calculation you have to also, you have to follow in the similar way, right? In the exam, 119 plus 107, so it is going to be 226 plus 97. So 226 plus 97, 323, 323 plus 95, so 418 plus 105, so it is going to be 523 plus 96. So yes, 619. 712 minus 619, so 700 minus 619, 81 plus 1293. So it is 93. On Wednesday, paneer tikka, number of paneer tikkas are what? 93. That I am writing here. So we have calculated everything. Now what is missing? Total number of diners on Wednesday. So 122 plus 93 plus 108. Okay, so that is going to be 323. So everything now we are having, so we can move on to the question after this. Okay, now first question, find the total amount earned from chicken kebab in the whole week if the cost per plate of chicken kebab is 120. So how many number of chicken kebab? 718. So per plate is 120, just multiply 120 here. How you can solve this? See, 718 multiply 100, 71800 plus 718 multiply 10, so 17180, just double of that, means 20 times. So what I am doing here, you can multiply from 12 also, then just add 0 at the end, that will also give you the answer. 718 multiply 20, so you are going to get how much? 14360. Just add this, so okay, 71,000, 14,000, 85,000, so 86,160. Yes, so option third is the correct answer here. Okay, now second one, find the total number of diners in the whole week. That we have calculated 2162 or not, sum of that. Total number of diners 2162, so option 4. Clear? Now the next one, find the difference between the total number of diners on Wednesday and on Friday. So total number of diners on, difference you need to find out on Wednesday and Friday. Okay, so on Wednesday already we know 85, 95 and 124, that we know. it is going to be how much? It was 304 that we have calculated, and here it was 323. 323 only we have calculated. So 323 minus 304 means 19. So see how much easy it is. When you are having the whole data, then it is like what? The simpler one. Okay. So now this one you have to calculate. Okay. The cost per plate of paneer tikka and chicken tikka is 160 and 190. Find the difference between the amount earned by paneer tikka and amount earned by chicken tikka in the whole week. Okay. So this is you need to calculate. We are having the whole quantity. Okay. Paneer tikka 712, chicken tikka 732. Their pricing is given. So you just have to multiply 160 here, here 190 and take the difference. Clear? So that is going to be your answer. So I'll be expecting your answer in the comment box after that. Clear? Okay. Next one is find the difference between the number of diners who ordered. Okay, already 10:30. So 30 minutes already extra we have. Okay, and thank you so much for your presence till now. We have solved many questions, right? And okay, salute your okay. So salute to your dedication also. You are also active with me. Okay, at the start, from the beginning. So everyone is there. Abhinav, Sumitra, Trishna, everyone. There or not? Mark your presence. Just tell me yes, we are here, and everyone who are here then like the session as well. Who are new to our channel, subscribe it. Find out this one also. Find the difference between the number of diners who ordered paneer tikka on Monday. So paneer tikka on a Monday. This one. That one we have already calculated. Okay, it was how much? 119. And on Wednesday it was 93. So the difference is 26. So option first. Okay, now the next question is here. Very good. So be active like this. Just try to solve it. Now we are having another question. What is given? Just look out. Table given below shows that data regarding 5 shops which sell blue, red pen. Some data is missing which you have to calculate according to question. So see in this situation, previous one the data was missing, but that we have calculated as per what? The given data by the help of given data. But here they have told us some data is missing which you have to calculate according to question. Okay. Now each blue pen costs rupees 20 while red pen costs rupees 15. That is what given to us. So there are blue and red pens. So if you will look out, shop A, B, C, D, E, 5 shops are there. Number of pen, blue pen, red pen, blue plus red. Some is given here, some data is missing. C and E, number of pens are missing for that. And total selling price of pens is missing for B and C. Clear? So just move on to the first question and accordingly we will solve this. Great. So find the ratio of number of red pens sold by shop A to number of blue pens sold by shop B, right? So this you need to calculate. So number of red pens, shop A. So for shop A, the complete data is given, number of pens also given total, and selling price total also given us. Okay. Now for D, number of pens are given, yes, and total selling price also given. So here what you can do, see, for blue pen the price is 15 rupees for each pen, and for red pen it is 20 rupees per pen, right? सही बोल रहा हूँ, है ना? And for red pen it is 15 rupees. Clear? And the total which is coming by the help of 24, total number of pens are 24. Selling price of these 24 is 380. But if I will consider that each pen means I am just subtracting what? On each blue pen I am subtracting 5 rupees. Means I am making it as same to red pen. Okay, 15 rupees. So 24 into 15, 360. If the price of red and blue pen, right, they had given like what? Same, similar. So it would be what? 360 total. But here you can see 380. Means the gap is what? It is plus 20. This plus 20 is because of 5 rupees per pen. And how much extra it is? 20. So 20 by 5 means there will be 4 blue pen. Because as per 5 rupees per pen, we are having 20 rupees extra. So 20 by 5 means 4 blue pen. And 24 minus 4 means 20 red pen. Is this clear how we have calculated this? I told you in the simpler way. Same we will apply here. 20 multiply 15 means 300. But 60 is extra. And per pen 5 rupees. So how many such pens will be there? 12. So 12 blue pen and 8 red pen. Clear? So what we need to find out here is blue pen sold by shop D. Find the ratio of red pen sold by shop A to number of blue pens sold by shop D. Okay, red pen to blue pen. So red pens are how much here? It was 20 red pen for shop B, right? Sorry, shop A 20 red pen, and for shop D 12 blue pen. So 20 is to 12 by 4 you can cancel, 5 is to 3. Clear? Means your answer is option 4. Now, the ratio between number of blue pens, the next question is the ratio between the number of blue pens, because according to data only we need to fill out the missing data. This is the different condition. So the ratio between the blue pen sold by shop B and the number of red pens sold by shop B is 3:2. Okay, so blue to red pen ratio is given, that is 3:2 means total 5 parts. So 30 by 5 means 6 is equal to single part. So 3 part belongs to blue pen, so 3 into sorry, total 5 part 6, yes. So 3 6 are 18. 18 blue pen will be there and 12 red pen. 18 blue pen, 12 red pen. Fine. If total selling price obtained by shop C is rupees 90, see, if 18 blue pens are there, per pen costing is what? 20 rupees plus 12 red pen, 12 into 15. So 180, so 360 plus 180, 540. So what is given? If total selling price obtained by shop C is rupees 90, less than that obtained by shop B. So 90 less than 540 minus 90 means 450 it is. Okay. The number of blue pens sold by shop C is B minus R is equal to 5. 5 more than the red pen sold. Okay. So as per the question, what we are getting, the total selling price of C is 450. But what we are having, number of blue pen, extra blue pens are what? That is 5. So 5, each blue pen costs 20. So 5 into 20 means 100 rupees. Okay, on those 5 pens, just subtract that. So 450 minus 100, this is going to be 350. Okay, this 350 is equal to what? Now number of red and blue pens are equal or not? If I subtracted 5 pen, right, their price, so it is going to be equal now. So number of red pen are equal to, by this condition, to blue pen in this situation 350. So what I can say, okay, on each blue pen 20 into B, so that is going to be what? X. I am just taking it X. The quantity of red pen and blue pen now X after subtracting 5 blue pens. So 20x plus what? 15x. So 35x. X is the quantity. Okay. So of red pen. Remember this. So by 35, 350 cancel 10. So X is going to be 10 means red pens are 10. So blue pen will be 5 more than 10 means 15. So what they have asked, red pen sold by shop C. So that is going to be option 3, 10. Okay. Now the next question, this is homework, take the screenshot and I will be expecting the answer. This is the fourth one, right? I think fourth question based on this DI, second DI, fourth question, right? Just take the screenshot. Simpler one, you have to decide the answer. Now the next one, average number of, okay, this is also going to be the simpler one. The average number of pen in shop ABCD is 25. The selling price of shop C is 70 rupees less, 70 rupees than that of selling price in shop E. So you will face, okay sir, it is not mentioned that it is less or more, but read the question now. Then the number of pen in shop A is what percent more or less than shop C. So it is all about shop A and shop C, number of pen comparison. There is no such price of comparison of price. So it is a irrelevant data which is given, which is actually not required, but they have given for the confusion, for just making the question lengthier. Now see, average number of pen in shop ABCD is 25. So A plus B plus C plus D is going to be what? 25 into 4 means 100. Total number of pen 100. Now C you don't know, but others you know, 24 plus 30, 54 plus 20, 74. 100 minus 74 means in shop C it would be 26. Now what are they asking? The total number of pen in shop A is what? 2 less than shop C. So 2 with respect to 26 is how much? 1 by 13. So it is going to be 7, 9 by 13%. Now, okay, is this clear to all of you? Tell me fast. So this is also the last question of this third, this is the third DI, I think, right? Yes, third one. So not second DI, actually it is the third DI. I was just confused about that. Already we have solved two data interpretation based DI question. Now this is the third one, right? Now first one was based on Caslate. Second one was based on what? Tabular DI, where the data is missing, but that can be solved through the given data. Okay, available data. And the third one is missing tabular DI, but here the data is missing and situational. It is right. The missing data is situational. It will change as per the question condition. Okay. So this is the homework. Just take the screenshot. Last question of the third DI. Okay. This one I have given you as the homework. Okay. Many questions we are having based on this. Okay. This is also, you can take it as the homework, but okay. What is the average of total SP of pens? So A, B, C, D, E. Okay, total selling price of pens they are asking, means we have to take the sum of these two, means we need these two. Okay. The ratio between number of blue pens and sold by shop B and number of red pens sold by shop B is 7:8. So that is given. By this ratio you can easily find out the blue pen and red pen in shop B. Okay, I'm telling you the detail which you have to apply, but you have to solve this, right? And by the help of this you will get the blue and red, so you can find out the selling price. And one more thing is given: if the total selling price by shop C is rupees 150 less than obtained by shop B, so shop B selling price you have to calculate minus 150 would be the selling price of C. Just take the sum, right, and divide it by 5, so you will get the average. Okay, that is what you need to calculate. Now one more thing, they have given number of blue pens sold by shop C is 10 more than red pens sold, but it is not needed here. So you have to be right smart enough to okay, just ignore the data which is not required as per the condition. Sometimes they will give you the over, right, over data which is not required. See, this is the last DI which we are going to do. So now just try and just first read and taking only 30-second pause here. So it is going to be very, very helpful. Oh. Now is this clear? Right? And on every, right, tomorrow also my session is going to be conducted at 8 p.m. 1 hour session, right, on YouTube channel, on this YouTube channel only, our regulatory bodies channel of Oliveboard, where I'll be discussing, right, already 16, more than 16 session has been conducted, where I have discussed, have been conducted, where I have discussed the many important question. मैंने बहुत से important question वहाँ discuss कर चुके हैं already, और वो every Tuesday रहता है आपका 8 p.m. पे. So join me tomorrow also at 8 p.m. Okay. Sumitra, Abhinav, everyone, Arun, everyone who are watching. So, okay, in this question, what is given actually? 5 companies A, B, C, D, E manufacture bookshelves. Pie chart given below shows the distribution of total bookshelves manufactured by all 5 companies. Table here represent the percentage distribution of not sold bookshelves. Okay, so this is what, this is the pie chart given here. Okay, in circular form, there are how many? So you will say there are 5 companies A, B, C, D, E, color wise given. So okay, A, then this is B, this is C, D and E. Okay, so table here represent the percent distribution of totals. No, not, we are not talking about the table. Pie chart given below shows the distribution of total bookshelf manufactured. So it is about manufacturing. Remember this. It is about manufacturing. And manufactured by all 5 companies. Table here represent the percentage of unsold, right, not sold books. So this is about unsold. So if they are asking about the sold one, so manufactured minus unsold will give us the sold one, number of sold one. Okay, so this is the data company A, B, C, D, E and percentage of unsold, 3p%, 12%, 4p%, 20%, 40%, and the note X is 25 degree less than that of B. Second, bookshelf manufactured by D is 585. Third, out of total manufactured bookshelves, some bookshelves are sold. Okay, so X is here, X degree. If you will look out E and D, see here some degrees are given, 75.6 degree, 90 degree, 64.4 degree. As you all know, this pi is a circle and it represents 360 degree total. Fine. So already 64.4 plus 75.6 is going to be what? 140 plus 90. So total how much? 230. So 360 minus 230 means 65 degree here and 65 degree. Okay. Total E plus D would be what? 130 degree. But if X is 25 degree less than that of B, so 90 degree minus 25 degree. Okay. So it is going to be 65 degrees. So rest 65 will come here. 130 minus 65. So D and E both are similar in quantity basis. Manufacturing quantity is same for D and E. Company D and E. Now, if we will talk about company and percentage, see what I am analyzing here, whatever you can calculate. Now, bookshelves manufactured by D is also given, that is 585. So if it is 585, then by D also, sorry, by D 585. So as you know, D and E both are manufacturing same number, so E will be 585 on. Now if 65 degree is equal to 585, so 1 degree is equal to what? 9. So 90 degree, here you can calculate 90 degree into 9, so 810 by. I'm not calculating for this because we are going to get the data in the decimal, but we will see whether it is required in the question or not. Accordingly, we will get for C and E. Okay, they have given us like 75.6 and 64.4. So whatever we can calculate in terms of integer, we have calculated. Okay, in terms of whole number. Now, out of total manufactured bookshelves, some bookshelves are sold. That is also given. Okay. Now, find the value of 10p minus y by 5 minus 2x by 5. So, p, how you will calculate this? This is what? The unsold. So, total 100% what number of unsold. This will give us 100% of the unsold books. So, 20, 40 and 12. So, total 72% already belongs to B, D and E. So A plus C, 3p% plus 4p% is going to equal to what? The rest 28%. So 7p% is going to be 8. So the value of P is going to be what? 7% to person cancel. P is equal to 4. Clear? Clear or not? 3 into P means 12% here. 4 into 4 means C belongs to 16% of the total unsold. Is this clear? Everyone. Find the value of what? 10p minus y5. So p's value is 4. 10 into 4, 40. Minus y. Now you know the value of y. That also you need to put here. So the value of y is 65. Okay, that you can put 65 degree. So they are not asking y degree. They are asking y. So y is 65. 65 by 5 means 13. Minus 2x. So x is also 65. So 2x going to be what? That is going to be just double than 13 means 26. So 13 minus 26 minus 39. So 40 minus 39. So it is going to be 1. Clear? See, we are almost at the end of our session. So hope so this session was amazing for you all. I have given my 100% for your better preparation, right? What are the things which I can cover? So I have covered all those things which are going to be very, very important for your RBI Grade B Exam. So find a difference. The second question now we will move on. Find a difference between number of unsold bookshelves of B and average number of sold bookshelves from D and E. If okay, if 500 bookshelves are unsold due to pandemic, so this is 500. Okay, now they are asking the difference between number of unsold bookshelves of B and the average number of sold bookshelves of D and E. So unsold bookshelves of B, that is going to be how much? 12% of 500. Total 500 is there. So 12% of 500 would be what? 10% is 50. 2% is 10, so 60. Clear? So 60 is number of unsold bookshelves from B. And the average number of sold bookshelves. So by D and E, if you will find out the average number of manufactured, okay, manufactured minus average number of unsold, that you have to keep. So D and E, average number of unsold would be what? 20 plus 40, 60. 60 by 2 means 30%. Average number of unsold. So 5 into 30% of 500, that is going to be 150. Okay, what we are calculating, how much sold, okay, the bookshelves. So average manufactured is 585 only. 585 minus 150, so you are going to get 435. Now the difference, 435 is the average number of bookshelves sold by D and E, from D and E. So, and unsold from B is how much? 60. So their difference, 435 minus 60, so it is going to be 375. Option third. Clear? Tell me fast. Now the next one, the bookshelf sold by B is approximately what percent of bookshelves sold by E? If it is given that 600 bookshelves are defective and not sold further. So bookshelves sold by B is approximately, that is what they are asking, what percent of bookshelves sold by. Is this clear? Tell me fast. Bookshelves sold by B is approximately what percent of bookshelves sold by E? Okay. If it is given that 600 bookshelves are defective means unsold. Clear? And not sold further. So 600 is the total quantity of unsold. They are asking bookshelves sold by B is approximately what percent of sold by E. So by E, if we will look out, so okay, E. So 600 is the total. So 40% of 600 is going to be 240. Okay. Now they are talking about E. So E sold how much? Manufactured 585. 585 minus 240. This is going to be unsold. Okay, total manufactured minus unsold. So 345. Okay, this is from what? E. So what are they asking? Bookshelf sold by B. So sold by B is how much? That is going to be 90 degree, means 800 times, that we know, minus 12% of 600, that is 72. So 72 you have to subtract. So sold you will calculate, that is 738. This is the sold number of bookshelves from B. So B 738. So it is how much percent of 345, that you need to calculate. Okay, what percent? So 345, double of that would be 690. So already 200%. Okay, now extra then 690, how much? 48. It is extra. So 345, 10% of that is around what? So it is around 34.5. Then extra 14 is there. So almost 4 more. So 214 years. How much? 214%. This is given because almost we are getting approximately 214 and it is available in the option. So is this clear? Now tell me the answer of this one. Find the average number of unsold bookshelves by A, B, E shopkeepers if by A, B, E, right? What they are talking about. Okay, this shopkeeper word I have had, just remove it. The average number of unsold bookshelves by company A, B, E, if it is given that 1200 are defective and remain unsold. So 1200 is the total quantity. So you have to find out the average number of books sold by AB. That you can now calculate, right, easily. Manufactured minus unsold. So you will get what for A, B and E accordingly, just divided by 3. Clear? Is this clear, Trishna? Everyone? Very good. Well tried. Now see the next one, the last one. If the cost of this is going to be homework, as I said, this one is the you have to answer. Many question I have given. So what I said, just solve it and comment your answers, right? That I'm going to see, because I have spent much time, right, for your better preparation. So I want the same from your end also. You have to answer, you have to try, then only you are going to get, right, what you want to achieve. Okay, so that is your target, RBI grade B. That's why you are here, right? Since 7 p.m. Find the average number of unsold bookshelves by AB. No, this one was the homework. Not this one. If cost of each bookshelf sold by company D is rupees 1200, then find the total number of earned by D when it is given that number of unsold bookshelves is 1200. Okay, so if cost of each bookshelf sold by company D is rupees 1200, clear it is. If the cost of each bookshelf sold by company D is rupees 1200, okay, already given. Then find out total amount earned by D if it is given that 1200. So for D they are talking about, so 585 by company D. PDF of the session, okay, okay, you will get in the description box. I'll connect with the team and ask them to put the link in the description box even. And if you haven't get that link, okay, sorry, okay, so if even you don't find that link in the description box, or right, if you are facing any problem, then just go through the session, okay, then you can have the question. But okay, I'll ask them to provide in the description box, not an issue. ठीक है Abhinav, fine. So this is going to be okay, you have to calculate this one. The cost of each bookshelf sold by company D is rupees 1200. So D is what, 1200. So this is what manufactured. So as you know, 585 it is. So 1200, 20% of 1200 from D. So 1200, 20% of 1200, 240. So 240 unsold from D out of 585. So sold how much? 585 minus 240. So it is going to be 345. So each bookshelf costs 1200. So 1200 into what? 345. So 345. So 12 fives are how much? Just okay, forget about these 20. 12 fives are how much? Tell me. 12 fives are 60, 6 carry. 12 fours are 48 plus 6, 4. Then 5 carry. 12 threes are 36 plus 5. Okay, 4140, and add these 20 also. So 4,14,000, which is given in the option as well. Second option. Okay. So second option would be the correct answer here. And I hope you people got understood each and everything well. So tell me in the chat box, how was the session? Because this was the last question of our today's session. And this, let's talk about the Shivratri success sale. So here is a surprise for you all, that the date of this offer is extended now. It is 20th February. You can apply till 20th. Okay, so today you can apply. You can save flat 35% on all the courses, RBI, SEBI, Nabard, if you are preparing for any of these exams. Okay, so you can choose your plan, right? For this you have to use the code SHIV, capital SHIV, and this is on the occasion of Shivratri. Jai Mahakal. Is this clear to all of you? Now you can choose the course, but it was going to end on 19th, but as I said, there is a surprise that the date has been extended till 20th, so you can apply. So tomorrow also you people need to join, right? I hope you understood each and everything well. Abhinay, Krishna, everyone, Sumitra, what are, right, all the right students, okay, who were there from the start, Rohan, everyone, okay, Abhinav. So I hope this was enough. Okay, this was useful for you all and you understood each and everything very well. So on every, I want to tell you one thing, that on every Tuesday at 8 p.m. there is a session, right, which I conduct on every Tuesday, especially for RBI grade, where I discuss the most expected one. Clear? Yeah, we extended because we have to cover those questions, right? It is not about the time, but I appreciate your efforts also, right? You all are with me, right? Since 7 p.m. Okay, so I hope it is completely clear to all of you, and I'm expecting the answers, whatever I have given you as the homework. Just answer, solve and answer in the comment box. And do like this session as well, share with others also, that I can expect from you all. इतना तो expect कर सकता हूँ आप लोगों से, है ना? Share it as much as possible. We need your full support, right? In this effort, and I'll bring such kind of more sessions, right, in future. So it depends on your, right, your inputs also. So that's why I said, like this session, subscribe it and share with others, and also need your answer. As I said, you have to answer your comments, and your feedbacks also you can give in the comment box. And if you still find any doubt, then do comment in the comment box. Definitely I'll reply. The session, Tuesday session, is going to be on uh, this channel only, YouTube channel. I'm talking about this channel only. Okay, Trishna, this is going to be held on this YouTube channel only. It is a regular session on each Tuesday at 8 p.m. by myself. Okay, I'm only taking that session. So I hope so it was enough for you all, helpful for you all. We'll see you in next session. Till then, keep learning and keep shining with Oliveboard. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Good night. And all the best, all of you. Okay.